Welcome everyone to Doe 20, where bad rolls make great role playing. We're back with another one shot for the Halloween Anthology of 2024. We're going to introduce you all to our characters, as we got a new character, or new player, shall I say, joining us. New to you, not for me, because she used to be my DM years ago. But before then, we'll go around the invisible table and introduce you all to our players and their interesting looking characters, starting with Ben.
Hello, I'm Ben. I'm playing Eileen The Crow, a mysterious wooded assassin who is quite potent with the blade.
Ken.
My name's Ken. I'll be playing Torgga, rinse and repeat, a cleric, life cleric this time. So hopefully she can be helpful and help her companions stay alive against the forces of darkness.
Jack.
I'm playing Furaie, who is a wood elf Kensai monk. Haven't played monks a lot at all, so this is a learning experience for me.
And last but certainly not least, Megan.
Hi, I'm Meg. I'll be playing Luna. She's a slightly weird, kind of witchy death domain cleric.
Ooh. This will be interesting night. The players are ready. I think I'm ready. Let's go into tonight's one shot. The Sagas of Kaldraa, from Dusk Till Dawn.
In the midnight's velvet shade, silent whispers softly fade through the corridors of fear. A phantom's call draws ever near. Beneath the mask, a longing cries in shadows where the darkness lies. A haunting melody entwined in love's embrace we're intertwined. Echoes of a past unclaimed. In moonlight's glow the heart is made. A secret dance in spectral light, where dreams and sorrow meet at night.
And we're back. Once someone's dead, you can't make them undead. It's autumn 783 of the Second Era in the sleepy town of Rockhollow. You have all arrived for different reasons at different taverns, but you have all either read or overheard that Robin Teeves is retiring tomorrow as the head gravekeeper of Gloomsville, sorry. And he needs someone to look after the graveyard outside the town for 5 days until his niece comes to take over. He's offering 2,000 crowns to you. That is a great offer. You thought long and hard about it and how difficult it would look after a graveyard. The next morning you headed out for your respected taverns and headed to the dirt road that leads to Gloomsview Cemetery. But you all notice others are on the same trail. After a while, the silence is broken. So, you four are all on the same trail to Gloomsview Cemetery. You all look around at each other and you wonder why you on the same trail until someone speaks up. I'm going to ask everyone to roll a straight dirty 20 to see who's going to speak up first. So let's see who's got what. Ah, it's Torgga. Torgga, you speak up first.
Okay. Oh, this countryside looks very nice. Look at all the lovely, what I would assume to be birch trees.
An awkward silence happens.
It's to be a lovely.
Oh no! Did you not hear what I said? I said about the birch trees.
Ah, yes, I've seen many of these trees in this area. Beautiful.
Seeing as we all have seen each other, should we do like character descriptions?
Yes, I think you should.
Who's going first?
Oh, that's the question. I'm going
Do you want me
Okay.
to-
Okay,
Oh.
okay, Meg goes
Okay.
first.
So Luna's frame's quite hard to distinguish. She wears like a grey-black cloak most of the time, but she's got long, jet black hair, very pale skin, and glowing amber eyes. You can see she's purposely drawn her makeup on to look like when you cry with bad mascara on and it runs down your face.
Okay, Furaie is a darker-skinned wood elf. His trousers are ragged. He's wearing a mix of cloths over his top, half of his body. Noticeably, he's got a green mask over his face and just this flop of red shaded hair. Weapons upon weapons on him. And he's got bare feet.
Ben?
There's a wood elf dressed in all black tattered robes, quite earthy and dirty. You can kind of see that her appearance kind of wavers in and out of vision, almost like there's some magic upon her robe that kind of disguises her. Of her skin that you can see, it's quite mottled grey, almost a bit ill-looking. She's a very slender and short character, but very quiet.
And last, Ken.
When you look at Torgga, you see what you would usually expect to see of a hill dwarf. She is female, so she's a tad shorter, still quite broad and well built. She's got a quite sturdy looking armor on, and probably the most noticeable thing about her is she flies a broom. That's what you'll see when you look at her.
So you've all come together, kind of nervously, wondering what you're all doing on the same dirt trail to Gloomsview Cemetery.
Okay, speaking up to the rest of them.
Mm-hmm.
Are you all here for the same job?
I think so. That would be the
Great
only.
job.
Yeah, that would be the most likely reason we're all together, heading in the same direction. Do you know any more details about the work? I only got a vague description myself.
Assume that I know as much as you do.
Fair enough. I don't know very much myself. Just took the job really for the coin. I hope there's someone when we get there who can tell us a bit more.
The old gravekeeper is still there.
No, we don't want to be taking a job on that we know nothing about.
Considering we're all on our way there, I think we've all taken a job on that we know nothing about.
That is my speciality.
I just go where the coin is best, and the work in the
I think
west
it will
is
be
drying up.
fun. This can be fun. Graveyard. Dark night. What's not to love?
Do we
Shall
see
we
the? Do
travel
we see?
together into town?
Hang on. Ben, what were you saying?
I was just going to say, shall we travel together into town and maybe exchange some stories upon the way to kill some time?
You just left Rockhollow and your at the taverns you were staying at, and now you're on the dirt road towards Gloom's View to receive the job.
My apologies.
No, that's fine. Ken, what were you saying?
I was going to say Torgga would fly alongside Luna and say, "Do you sense as we approach this graveyard? Can you extend any of your senses to detect anything untoward about the location we're traveling to? It's not necessarily a skill I have, better at healing and things of that nature, but maybe you can share some insight."
The skills my goddess has bestowed on me does not allow me to see what's ahead of us, I'm afraid.
No worries. We'll do what we can do when we can.
I think we'll be fine.
Did I hear rightly? You are clerics.
Oh, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Not myself.
Looks over at the creepy-looking plague doctor mask. That would have surprised me.
What makes you say that?
Being very aware he's wearing a mask himself. I do not know.
Torgga will turn to Luna and whisper, "Maybe they're just very unfortunate looking."
Maybe not all of us. Not everyone is as blessed as we are.
Some are born with it.
Maybe.
Some line of work.
I was going to say that advert just came up in my head as well.
Good, I'm not the only one then. So you're all walking together, chatting, sharing out stories, especially Ellen, who just came back from the Tabaxi homeland after defeating a giant cat monster. You were telling them your story on how you defeated the demon. As you get closer to the cemetery, you see this old man, really old man, wearing sort of cream tunic and brown trousers with like I was going to say tassels, but suspenders on, and got a cane in one hand, and he's waving to you to try and beckon you. It's like, I didn't expect all you be joining the job. Hello, my name's Robin Teeves. I'm suspect that you're all for the job.
Oh, yes.
Indeed,
Nice to meet you, Robin.
And you, may I ask your names? Because you all look like a colourful bunch.
I'm called Torgga.
Colourful to say the least.
Torgga. And
I am Eileen.
Eileen. Who's the other two?
Hi, I'm Luna, and she's going to put her hand out to shake his hand.
And he takes your hand and is like, pleased to meet you, young lady. And who's the strapping young man in the mask?
They call me Furaie.
Furaie. That's an exotic name. Anyway,
I'm an elf.
An elf. Aren't they all? He giggles to himself. Right, follow me up to the cabin. So you're following him up this quite steep slope up to the cabin where he is staying at the moment.
What does it look like?
It's on day 20.
Ooh.
Ah. Is this your home?
It'll be your home for the next 5 days, whilst my niece comes to take over from you. There's a few things I need to tell you about. You'll be doing the night shift work of Gloomsville Cemetery. At the moment, I'm waiting for. Hang on a second, I need to get my notes up. I get the names. Get confused. Russell, Davis, Roland, Samuel, Oliver, Simon, and Brian, who are the gravekeepers during the day, and they do other stuff as well. They maintain the grass, the flowers, the graves, and they also are the ones that bury the individuals as well during the day. So they keep an eye on it during the day. You guys will be the ones looking after it during the night.
I can tell.
You'll be staying in this cabin during the day and do your job at night. As he offers you inside, it's quite a very roomy, quite. It's very cozy, roomy little cabin with the fire roaring in the corner. There's a lot of supplies for you for the next 5 days. There's some sticks and some cotton for making torches. There's quite a lot of items there in this quite homely cabin.
Mr. Tav,
Yes.
may I ask you something?
What would that be?
Why hire adventurers to look after a graveyard?
Oh, I didn't expect it to be adventurers. I thought it would be any persons. But if it's 4 of you, why not? It will help twice as. It will be done twice as fast, I would imagine.
What will be done? 5 days will pass twice as fast.
Maybe, I don't know. But you'll all get paid the same though. Once I'll just have to send a letter to my niece to get more money out of our savings to give to you. It'll be 2,000 each.
This chap, was he speaking to us? Is he come across as just like normal or a bit odd, or no, is he a bit shifty?
He's not shifty. He's a very normal looking gravekeeper with a bit of a limp. That's why he's got the cane. He's kind of like limping around with his cane around the cabin. He just seems like a normal gentleman to you.
We'll go with her +8 to medicine. Would she be able to tell, like, is that leg a bit shorter than the other one, or is it a bit crooked in some place?
Roll me a medicine then. You can tell that this is an injury that he's had for some time. You can't tell if it's permanently like that, but he's using that cane a lot. As you can tell, there's a lot of pressure on the tip of the cane. He's been using a lot. So, but you don't know if he was born with it, or if he's had, or I'm going to recon that. You don't know how bad his leg is.
Torgga would say, after noticing this, did you ever have any healing done on your bad leg? Seems to be giving you quite the challenge. If you like, I might be able to offer some assistance.
No, don't bother. It's I had a fall off when I was repairing one of the old buildings in the cemetery, and I just fell down and hit my leg on a grave, and yeah, it's been like that ever since. But don't bother yourself healing my leg. After being
It
here,
wouldn't be an inconvenience. Was there no clerics or healers around who could have helped you at the time?
didn't really want to be healed, you know. I've been maintaining this place. It's been 4 years ago since this happened, so it's not a problem. Don't worry about it. I'll be retiring soon anyway, so it doesn't really make any difference.
But surely you'd want to be able to mobilize normally in your retirement. What quality of life are you going to have relying on that stick? It doesn't look very comfortable.
That's true. That is very true. All right then, go for it then.
Robin.
Okay, what's Ken doing?
Torgga will. He will
Torgga.
give you. Torgga will. Let's see. Healing words should sort it out as long as it's not really badly, or any really just an injury. It should work. Yeah, +9.
Okay, yeah. So you managed to. Is a healing word, is it?
Yeah.
So you start chanting in an archaic voice, and his leg glows slightly olive green, and then all of a sudden, with a flash, and he stands up, and he's a bit jarring at first, but he can actually put weight on his leg. Oh, blimey! I can put some weight on that. And he shakes your hand like very furiously, thank you very much.
No worries. It's what I do best.
Well, at least I can get around now at my retirement. Is there any more questions before I leave? Oh, there's one more thing. There'll be a young lady coming around every day to give you supplies. Marjorie, her name is. She came around yesterday and topped up with all kinds of food and everything. She'll be coming around tomorrow on a donkey to give you more supplies, food, water, beer, wine, anything that you need.
Mr. Tav,
Yes.
we need the keys.
Ah, yes, of course. And he gives you a big set of keys and everything. Well, this one's for the cabin. This one is for the cellar downstairs. This one is for the actual main gates for the graves. This one's for Mausoleum 2. That's Mausoleum 1. He goes on, he goes on, he goes on. So there's the keys.
A question.
Yeah.
Robin, is it just yourself that tends the graveyard at night, or are there others?
No, just me, all by myself. But I like it like that, you know. It does get kind of lonely, but after a while you hear the owls and the ravens go past, and yeah. Oh, I should warn you.
So what has?
Yeah.
What has changed to warrant the hiring of 4 adventurers for a night shift, as opposed to yourself that has managed for, I can only assume, so many years?
Like I said to your friend, I didn't expect there to be a lot of you. I just thought it'd be one of you. I didn't expect it to be adventurers, but I can't turn down help when they're right at my door. And to be fair, I'm leaving in a few hours for my retirement, so.
Genuine when he says that, or is there any sign of concealment that we can perceive?
Make an insight if you want.
Could I please join in that?
Of course.
And Torgga uses a passive insight of 18.
Okay. Let's just wait and see what. Does Luna want to do the same as well, or is she just looking around the place?
Well, Luna also has she's got a high passive insight of 17.
Okay, so
But I don't think she'd actively try.
I'm going to say that he's telling the truth. That he's retiring after XYZ years, and he wants to go on his retirement vacation.
Where's he going?
You better ask him.
Robin, where are you retiring to? Are you staying local or going afar?
I'm going on a cruise. Yeah,
A cruise?
Yeah, there's a.
Where to?
Well, I'm going to. Off the top of my head, I'm going to Orath for a few days, and then I'm going to go down south to Negat, so little islands where the Tabaxi lives, and then I'm going to go to Zangrin for a few days as well, or maybe a year or two. But yeah, I'm going on a nice ship. It's a state-of-the-art frigate ship. Yes.
It's lovely.
Do I know the name of the frigate ship? I think it's a very strong name for this ship.
Indeed, please do share.
It's called the Titanic.
Lovely.
Well, best of luck.
Well, thank you very much. Anyway, when he gets his little backpack and everything, I was like, is there any more questions that you need to know? Oh, there is one thing I forgot because it slipped my mind because I'm quite old. There is a group of teenage boys that creep in at night and sort of terrorizes the graveyards. Just keep an eye on them, would you? I try to fend them off, but every time I catch up with them, they run a mile and start calling me names, and it's not nice. But
I will look out for them especially.
Thank you very much, good sir. Okay. And he looks out the windows like, well, there's the day shift groundskeepers. And he shakes all your hands like, best of luck for the next 5 days. My niece will be coming here on the 5th day. And he waves goodbye and he walks out the cabin door.
As soon as he's closed the cabin door, Furaie is just going to speak to the rest of them. Does anyone else find it odd that we've been hired for 2,000 crowns for 5 days' work?
It does seem a tad odd to me.
No work is this easy.
Well, if you break it down to an hourly rate, I guess it kind of makes sense.
I kind of feel bad for the poor man, having to pay for 5 of us when he only intended to pay for 1.
4.
4. Apologies.
There must be the state funding behind this. Unless he is incredibly wealthy.
Well, his cruise did sound quite lavish.
Torgga will turn to Luna.
What time of day is it?
What day? Or what time of day?
Yeah.
It's mid-morning now.
Okay, so we've got a while till our shift starts.
Yes.
What do you guys intend we do?
I could go around and see if I could detect any magic or if there's any sinister energies, like anything particularly evil lurking around. It is a graveyard at the end of the day.
How... I need to calculate this. He also didn't tell you how many... That stupid old man didn't tell you how many graves there are on the acre as well.
Sorry.
You find
Caught me well off guard.
you find a note on the table, and it tells you that if he's forgotten anything, he says that there are over 200,000 graves in this graveyard, and it's over 220 acres.
Many people died here.
Man.
Huh?
Jesus Christ.
Well, no, many
people
people were
died here?
buried here.
Was it a massacre or something?
No, it's just a graveyard over time.
That's a lot of ground to cover.
Lucky I got a bloody broom. Sorry for your feet.
Let's see if there's anything that can help me with this ground coverage.
Well, the broom can carry 2 people as long as you're not too heavy. So if someone wants to sit on the back, we could go for a bit of a look around.
Do some like reconnaissance.
My feet are quite.
So what are you guys doing? Are you having a look around the graveyards or?
Okay, Furaie wants to
why not?
have a patrol of the perimeter of the graveyard.
Okay.
See if there's any weak walls. If he could just put up some makeshift fencing or anything like that.
So for the rest of the day, you go and have a look around the wall of the graveyard. Could you? I'm trying to think what it will be, Jack.
He doesn't have skills in. He doesn't have a skill in carpentry or anything like that.
No, I'm just thinking about of you. Make me an investigation check. See if you find any weakness in the walls.
The one time I make a character with good perception, and now it's investigation. Okay.
Oh, 15. Okay. So you find a couple of places where the brick wall is very weak, and it's like you, with one touch, it could just like fall apart. Can you make me a survival, please? See if you can get some wood and patch it up.
Okay.
Ooh, 17. So for the most of the day, you go around the wall. You find little weak points in it. You barricade it up with wood as best you can, and then you head back to the cabin and you relax for the next few hours. What does Luna and Torgga want to do?
Torgga would be just flying around. She can ritually cast detect magic, so she'd fly around as far as she can. Ritually, if the spell ends, she'd just perform another ritual and then travel around as far as she could, kind of like around the parts of the cemetery that seem to have more graves, because it seems to be a very large area to cover. Just seeing if she can detect kind of like any magic or anything emanating from any of the graves, or if there's like a mausoleum or something.
Could you make me an Arcana, please?
It's a 19.
That's a 4.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you can't sense any magic at this point. There's no magic emanating anywhere in the graveyard at the moment.
So there's not. I can't. The spell can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 foot of wood, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Okay.
So there's nothing at all.
At the moment, there's nothing at all. Is Luna with Torgga, or has she gone on her own?
I think Luna would just kind of take herself on a bit of a walk.
Okay.
See if there's anyone of note buried here. Any names she recognises or something like that.
Make me a
Perception.
No, make me investigation.
No. Worth a shot. That's awful.
You don't know anyone in these graves. You've gone around you've been all day. You've gone around these thousands upon thousands of graves. Most of them are. The names have been worn out throughout time. There's some new ones, new graves with fresh carvings on them. You don't recognise them at all. There's like loads of mausoleums that you can't get into because you don't have the keys for, because your elf friend has the keys.
Fair. Okay, well, in that case, she's just going to walk and make sure that she's polite and respectful at each grave.
But you do see, whilst you go around the graves and everything, you do see the daytime gravekeepers, and they give you a little nod, I think, because they've got these little flat caps. They give you a little nod.
She tries to nod back, but using her head as the flat cap.
What's Ellen? Is it Ellen? Yeah. What's Ellen doing?
Eileen. So
come on,
Eileen's going to look around. Eileen's going to look around the cabin
Mm-hmm.
and just see if she can maybe potentially find any logbooks or any diaries, just to kind of see if there's anything that's been amiss for the past couple of days that's maybe been written down.
Make me a perception, please. Ooh, dirty 20.
Oh, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So you do find in one of the bedrooms a diary of sorts with a very folded up piece of like parchment that you fold out, I think, because it was a little square, but then you fold it out and you see this. It is the map of the graveyard. As you know, as it falls out of the diary, and you do see he's kept this diary for numerous of years. There's one particular part where you flick through the diary and everything. There's one particular part where he had to fight off this necromancer that was trying to raise the dead, but he stopped him. And unfortunately, the necromancer broke his leg, but he managed to stab him in the face with sort of like with a rusty iron they picked up, and the necromancer disappeared.
Is it dated, this entry?
Yes, it is. Give me a second. I'm going to cut this out from the recordings. Talk amongst yourselves, guys. Jack, do a little song for us.
Don't know about you guys, but this chasm on this map looks relatively interesting to me.
The one in the north?
Yeah.
There's a lot on this map that just screams danger to me.
Yeah, there's like a thing which has got like a spider web in it. Can you see that? And then there's a well.
The well is what's stressing me out.
Then there's two.
Bloody hell.
And is that a crater as well on the west side? Just below one of the mausoleums?
Oh, there's 3 spider webs.
Yeah. It gets worse as you look more.
Whatever you do, don't zoom in.
No.
So
the things on there if you zoom in?
No, it just makes it more obvious how dangerous it is. Like 3 spider webs.
Just to see a Where's Wally.
So, Torgga was flying around all this area and saw all of this nonsense and wasn't suspicious at all?
Well,
that is where the 2,000 crowns come in, I think.
So the entry, Eileen, is the 31st of Leaf Fall, 766 of the Second Era. So it's nearly 30 years ago.
Okay, so his legs been
nearly
busted quite some time.
Nearly 20 years ago. Sorry, my bad.
Okay, I will pocket this map, and I'm probably just going to take a seat within the cabin until the rest return, so I can share this information.
And above table today's date in game is the 26th of Leaf Fall, 783. But you're in autumn time, so.
Well, if I'm back there at the time, Furaie is just sat at a chair, having looked in the pantry.
Yep.
He's eating a pie.
Yep. Okay.
Mask slightly lifted up, and you can see there's burn marks on his face.
Torgga and Luna come back as they're talking amongst themselves whilst they walk in, and they see Furaie eating a pie.
Okay.
Oh, where did you get the food from? I didn't realize they had something tasty like that. Did you see anything interesting on when your inspection of the fencing? Was it intact, or were there any issues?
Chomp, chomp. There were a few weaknesses in the walls. I shored them up with wood as best I could.
Very good, very good. Anything else was you were looking around that caught your eye?
He just points to the pie.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Luna is going to go raid the pantry for some food.
Okay. I think Eileen is still in the bedroom reading. Oh, okay. Apparently not.
Oh, sorry.
Then they're sitting down with the journal in hand.
Yeah, I'll bring the journal in with a pie in hand as well.
Okay.
And I'll start disclosing to whoever is around what I've found, show them the map, and tell them about the entry that I've read.
Sounds a bit suspicious to me. 30 years ago, and how many other entries are in that journal? Page-wise?
Above table, quite a lot. Too much to count.
Too many for me to read, but what I find interesting is that Robin told us that he hurt his leg 4 years ago, but yet here in this diary it says it was 20 years ago, and there's lots of talk about a necromancer and troubles from back then. What do you guys think?
I saw that this might be treachery as soon as the high price of 2,000 crowns was raised, and I didn't care.
Well, he was kind of old. Maybe his mind isn't as sharp as it used to be. Maybe his memory's faded, and to him it seemed, from what he could recall, much more recently than actually was. You never know.
He could have always had his memory altered.
Also true.
Perhaps he is the necromancer.
Potentially. I don't like the look of this map, though. As far as graveyards go, this looks like something straight out of a horror story.
I also don't think my deity would have allowed me to perform a miracle like that on a necromancer. I would believe the spell would have failed in some way, most likely, knowing what she's like herself. She wouldn't willingly provide that magic to someone who was evil.
And which goddess is that?
Oh, that's Shantea. You must have heard of her before.
Well, I don't know. Wood elf background. He's a sailor. What would I have known?
Oh, she's very nice. She like helps people. She's prayed to by a lot by people that live on farms. She's about like bountiful harvests, making sure that people are well. The common folk worship her more so than others. There are the grander deities, of course, but she's the one they pray to for harvest and good fortune. She's associated very much with life and light and things of that nature. But yes, I don't think that miracle would have been compatible with a necromancer unless, with some means, shape, or form, there was some confusion, but you never know.
Much is hidden to us right now, I believe. I think the only way we're going to solve what might be going on here is just to move on forward and just deal with things as they arise. We know we're going to get paid at the end of the job. We all seem capable.
Furaie puts the keys on the table. Here we have access to all of the mausoleums, all of the locked places. We have, well, I guess it's about, I don't know what season we're in, but about
autumn.
7 hours of daylight.
Yeah, so you're in autumn time. So yeah, you got a few hours left until sunset.
Right. If any of you wish to look around, that is what you will need. And I, of course, will accompany you.
One thing I think I could potentially help with is, have we got the day shift gravekeepers around?
Yes, you do.
Because looks over at Luna while she says this mostly. She says, I don't know if you have this blessing, but I have Zone of Truth. It would compel the individuals that work the day shift to answer truthfully to any of our questions.
I know it well.
Do you have it as well?
I do, yes. I don't tend to use it very often, but I could if you want to interview two in one go or make a bigger zone.
Yes, I'm thinking if we did two at what, but I guess if they stay together, it would probably make sense, because it does reach quite far. Only one of us would need to do it, but at least then if we had any questions, they'd at least some of them, if they're not successful in their deception, would be compelled to answer truthfully, and we could find some more information out.
I mean, it's worth a shot. Don't know if they would purposely lie to us in the beginning. I guess it depends what we're asking.
Well, I haven't spoken to them at all, so and they've not had the.
I have, and then she's gonna do the hat tip thing.
Yeah.
I have communicated with them with this. They seem nice.
Okay. I wish I just had remembered I could do this when the chap was here earlier. We could have maybe saved ourselves some time if we were suspicious about what he was telling us. But I guess if he was powerful enough, it would have been easy enough for him to succeed on deceiving us. But I don't know.
Torgga, may I suggest one thing?
Yes?
If we offend our employers, we may not get paid.
That is true. I'm just thinking if we can find out what we can find out, it seems a bit suspicious to me.
Then let us all go and speak to the day shift.
I think we need to be mindful of this blessing, though. Every time I've used it, the subject of my zone has been very aware that they are under arcane influence.
That is true, they are aware.
So if we're trying not to offend, overtly putting them under a spell before we've even learnt, shaking their hands or introduced ourselves, is probably going to be a problem.
Very true. Very true. Good job you're here to stop me being so gung-ho in my approach.
I mean, I appreciate it, but I don't think we have time.
We also could ask their permission.
We could.
True.
Because what would motivate somebody to say no to a zone of truth? Unless they had something to hide.
Very true. And they can be evasive with their answers if they're clever enough and crafty enough with words. But when I've had to use it in the past, they were not successful. That's why I thought it'd be useful to use. But so what do you think? We just go and ask them outright, politely, and shake their hand and be nice?
We could go with a non-magical approach first, and if we feel like they are lying to us, hit them with the zone.
From both sides. I like your style.
Thank you. Does anyone remember their name?
Simon.
Generic man names. That's all I remember hearing.
They'll surely be in the journal.
Bob, Bill,
Surely.
and Phil.
So in one of the journals that you're reading, Eileen, he mentions the names of Russell, Davis, Roland, Samuel, Oliver, Simon, and Brian as the daytime gravekeepers.
Well, I think we just go find one and speak to them and see what's up.
I would agree. It's better than sitting here as we lose daylight.
Well,
Very
let's go
true.
before they leave.
True. Oh, just a quick question.
Okay, I'm following the party, finding these.
I know these two chaps have can I guess see in the darkness. Luna, can you also?
Yes, I think.
Oh, excellent. We will not have to carry torches around then and make ourselves moving targets. After you, gang.
Oh,
What was Jack saying before Torgga spoke up?
Just to make sure that we lock up after ourselves.
Oh yes. So you go out and you look up the cabin door behind you. As you walk down the slope to the graveyard, the massive graveyard, it takes you about good half an hour, 40 minutes as you find one of the daytime gravekeepers as he's tending to the grass and everything and cutting the weeds and whatnot.
can I
As he's
put my hand out before we get too close and be like, does anyone have the gift of the gab?
So what was Luna trying to do? Is she doing the zone of truth or?
No, she's trying to stop the party and ask if anyone is particularly charming.
Above table, my charisma is 9. No way.
That's a no then.
I'm very persuasive, but
Okay. Oh well, I'm sure it'll be fine.
So he's crouched down and he's cutting the weeds and everything off this very old grave.
Whoever's going to go and speak to him, Torgga will mumble a short little prayer and offer you some guidance in your attempts to talk to this individual.
Who's going?
Go on, Megan.
Okay, fine, I'll go.
You can do it, Megan.
Luna's gonna stride over to him, and what time of day is it? Afternoony time?
Yeah, it's mid-afternoon now, getting to be. You can see the sun's beginning to set, or it's on the cusp of dusk at the moment.
Okay. So she's gonna walk over and be like, Good afternoon. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Jesus Christ, you almost gave me a heart attack.
And then
Oh.
she's going to tilt her head at him, thinking it's a gesture of greeting.
Are you right, miss? You seem a bit odd.
I get that a lot.
Aren't you
we
the
would...
aren't you the new night staff or night shift workers taking
yes,
over
that's
Roland?
Yes.
Aren't you
We
supposed?
had
Yeah, sorry.
questions for you.
Okay.
I was wondering if you could tell me more about Roland.
Someone's doing some duct tape work. Questions about what? Sorry.
About the gentleman who's just retired. Like, what was he like? Tell us his story.
He's a lovely man. He was. He's been here over 62 years. I'm glad he's retired.
Oh, wow.
I've been here 30, so
Oh, you've been here 30?
yes, 30 years.
Oh, lovely. I heard a rumour about the history of this graveyard on my travels.
No, I'm not talking about that. Not talking about that. Nope.
Oh, and she's in a very gentle, persuasive way.
Yeah.
She's going to be like, oh, go on, share with me. I won't tell anyone. I just want to know if it's true, and who'll believe me anyway? As you said, I'm odd.
Fine. What do you want to know?
What exactly happened 30 years ago?
It was on a rainy night when both myself and Robin found out that the dead were rising from the graves, and we were hunting to figure out what was going on. Luckily, we found a necromancer with one of them in one of the mausoleums, and he was casting a "Here it is" spell. So we tried to attack him with our shovels, and that didn't go well. I got knocked unconscious. For what Robin told me when I woke up, that he stabbed him in the head with a rusty iron, and the necromancer just fled.
The necromancer got stabbed in the head.
Yes.
And ran away.
Yes, that's what Robin said.
Okay. And did you see the necromancer with your own eye?
Yes, I did.
What did they look like?
Well, they had longish hair and sort of like a weird mustache, like nothing I would have seen in Terrafell. It was more of a foreign mustache. It was weird. It was very trimmed, it was odd. He was wearing these odd purple and red clothes. He was chanting in some weird accent or language I never knew about.
Okay. I just have a couple more questions and then I'll stop, I promise.
That's fine. I just go do some weeding.
Okay, well, you carry on and I'll natter to you while you do.
Okay. As he's like pulling the weeds out and everything and cutting the weeds and everything.
And you saw Roland and this necromancer in the same room at the same time?
No. Robin and the necromancer.
Oh, sorry.
In the same room at the same time.
Interesting. And is that how Robin hurt his leg?
What are you trying to get at?
Well, I'm just curious, because he told us it was 4 years ago, but it looks like an injury that's been sustained for quite a while.
He doesn't like talking about what happened that night. Something
Like
about something that he saw before killing the necromancer gave him the chills. But yeah.
While you were unconscious?
Whilst I was unconscious, yes, but he told me afterwards.
Did he tell you what that was?
No. He wouldn't say a word about it.
And final question. What mausoleum was that?
The one over yonder is about good 2 miles that way.
2 miles that way. Okay. Sweet. Well, I think that's it. Can I roll insight to see if I think he's lying this entire time? Thanks. Uh, 22.
He's telling the truth.
Okay. Sorry.
He seems a bit unintelligent, but he's telling the truth.
I'd like to speak up to this guy.
Okay.
I noticed that there are at least 5 of you keeping the graveyard in the day,
Yes.
but only 1 during the night. Why is that?
To be honest, that was Robin's thing. He was always the only night-time staff, night shift gravekeeper. Technically, he owned the graveyard. We were just helpers.
He owns this entire plot.
Well, yes, his father had it, and his father before him had it.
He has wealth beyond imagination.
I wouldn't say wealth and everything, but the Faith of the Eight give him quite a lot of imperial crowns for his service here.
Do I know who the Fate of the Eight? Is it the Fate or the Faith of the Eight?
The Faith of the Eight. Make it a religion check, please.
Can we all do this? Anyone who's heard?
Yes, please do, because I've got.
Yeah, because mine's only +1.
Because I've got law to give you. I've got law to give you. I love law.
Mine's not going to help much.
Okay, 18.
18. Okay. Who got an 18 and higher?
I got an 18 as well.
Okay. What about the other 2?
22, but I would have guidance myself first.
What about Eileen?
I got 20. Torgga got 25.
Okay.
Come on, Eileen.
Yeah, what
Sorry, I went in to say that.
$22.
Okay, so you all have heard of the Faith of the Eight. So it is the official church of the Wavian Empire, as they worship 8 of the divine guardians. The church itself, or the actual religious order, is called the Faith of the Eight. And some people outside the empire knows that they are corrupted, but there hasn't been any proof behind that, i.e. making dealings with giving too much money to like gravekeepers, taking land that doesn't belong to them, etc. etc. Bit like the Catholic Church today. Anyway, so yeah.
They also do other things as well, which we will not mention.
No, we will not mention. Anyway, carry on with the game.
Do we know anything about the not the diddlers, the chap in the purple and orange robes? Could with the good religion check, would we know anything about if we can identify his necromantic organization?
Could you roll me a religion check for that, please?
Can I assist to give them advantage?
Of course.
One so far would be so that would be a 22, and then I'll do advantage the second roll. Go with a 22.
Okay. So you recognise the description of this necromancer, as he was called Keres the Corpse Maker. He acted alone, but he was well known for doing horrendous things behind the scenes, and he has been missing for over 20 years, or nearly 20 years.
I will tell my companions all that information. Did I know what race or species Keres belonged to?
He was human.
Human. I said to let them all know he was.
Someone that I potentially... Sorry, is he someone that I might potentially know about with my background?
Yes, that you
Or
have.
maybe I would know a bit more detail.
You know a bit more detail about him. That he, his mission was to raise the dead within the Waving Empire from this area, and conquer the whole of the Empire. But you don't know what happened to him. Something's happened to him that his plan didn't go according to plan, and he went missing, and no one's heard from him since.
Wow. Well, I don't know about you, Luna, but given the right stuff, I'm pretty sure you can raise the dead, and so can I. So it's not always a skill possessed by the wicked. So maybe he's just a bit misunderstood.
Pardon me?
I am inclined to want to give him the benefit of the doubt, but the name Corpse Baker kind of puts me off.
Yeah. Good job you're here to think about these things.
I'm not usually the voice of reason. It causes me great discomfort.
Would certainly be a good place to come as a corpse maker for such a large graveyard, though.
Yeah, full-on army, quite easily, with very little work. And you say that this government likes to have extra land and give extra money to people that run the graveyards?
Excuse me. The Faith of the Eight normally knows they take land from the lords of the Empire, but there's some rumours about it. But the Faith of the Eight has always been good to us as well as Robin, by making sure that we have money for our families.
Oh.
Now, if you don't mind, I gotta go and do some weeding over beyonder. Catch you all later. And he just nods his cap and everything to you all and picks up his spade and starts walking away.
Bye.
I'm Robin.
He wasn't Robin.
I don't think that was Robin.
That wasn't Robin.
Bye, generic man name.
I want to say Roland. Because apparently I can't get that name out my head.
No, he was Whedon.
Don't think there was weeding in the thing. There was.
No, he was weeding.
Oh, weed. I get you. Above table, his name was Davis.
Good old David.
What shall we do, gang? But what is it they exactly want us to do? Because all they've got in that place is a load of sticks. What do they want us to do? Go around poking the graves?
Well, I feel like if it was the old man was the necromancer, he's had more than enough time to raise his army. So
True.
Maybe he is just going on a cruise.
And I don't know about you guys, but I don't know if you saw in that house, he was struggling to walk around that space. And we're supposed to believe, for one moment in time, that he's supposed to make rounds of this massive plot every single night, checking things out, chasing off these kids who were calling in names.
The only thing that springs to my mind is that our dear sweet old friend has made a deal with someone to turn a blind eye, and that is why he has 5 day staff and 1 night staff.
I think
something doesn't add up, does it?
Not a lot.
The math isn't mathing, as they say.
I think you may have hit on the answer, Luna.
Thank you.
Not a lot of it adds up. The fact that he is just one, that he is injured, that his family is involved in owning all of this land and all of this money, that it all comes from essentially a government.
And also, I don't know if you recall his clothes, but he wasn't dressed in the finery or anything, was he? He had that old rackety stick he was leaning on. It wasn't like a fancy cane or anything.
And what better disguise for someone who is wealthy?
Said something about a mausoleum being a point of interest as well.
We got the key.
In yonder direction.
Yes, 2 miles that way, and I pray she points in the right direction.
Off in yonder direction we go.
Teamwork. I got the keys. Eileen's got the information. Luna's got the hint. Let's go.
Yonder way.
So, you all head to the mausoleum where Davis told you about. It takes you a few minutes to get there because it's 2 miles of dense graves and whatnot. But you manage to get there, and you see it's been abandoned for quite a long time. As you see the gate to the mausoleum, it's been kind of not blown up, but like there's been a blast that's gone through it. As you can see, the middle of the gate melted with like a circular shape in the middle.
I've never seen a mark like this before. Can anyone hazard a guess what might have caused such a mark?
Is there a check we can do?
Yeah.
Do an Arcana check, please.
Yeah, above table, I'm thinking it's magic.
What gave it away?
A perfectly circular hole?
15.
Okay, with 15,
18.
Do you need us all to roll one?
please.
Oh, sorry. No. 6.
6. Okay, so you see this mausoleum. What did Eileen get?
17.
17. Lovely. So
17, yeah.
you see this this mausoleum that it is something blasted out of this crypt, and was some sort of magic spell. And you see steps going down this this mausoleum, where it's quite dark, but most of you have like night vision, so it's not too bad. But you get down to the crypt area, and it's kind of it's in a ruin. All the tombs that this family were in were completely blown up, bones scattered everywhere, stones scattered everywhere. There's a bit of dry blood on in the middle of the floor. It's just kind of in ruin, and there's nothing left down here.
Gate the blood and see if it's new or old.
Make an investigation check.
Could have guidance.
Oh, 8. Jeez.
Okay. You can't tell if it's new or fresh or old blood.
There's blood here.
I'd like
Can't
to
tell you
check
much
around.
about it.
I'd like to check around to see if there's any notes or books.
There are books about, but they're more burnt up books. Like there's half burnt books. There's pages burnt. You know, once you pick them up and like look at them, you know they're part of like a necromancy cult. But you can't make out what cult it is because half of the book is either burnt or destroyed. Same with the notes. There's lots of cryptic undead spells on them, but they've been destroyed as well.
No one in the party is a wizard, right?
Nope.
Right, okay, so yeah, forget about that. So yeah, I'll just say to the rest of the party, you called it, Torgga. Necromancy. It was here.
Ah. Looks to me kind of like he might have been doing something and blew himself up.
The explosion was outward. Something in this crypt forced its way out.
Do you want me to try and detect magic to see if there's anything unusual going on that I can sense?
Yes, please.
No worries. She does it as a ritual. Take 10 minutes, so we could say others are looking around while she does it.
While she's doing her 10-minute ritual, can I see if... Are the bones scattered to the point where you wouldn't be able to see one cohesive corpse?
Yes, pretty much. It's like a thigh bone here, skull over there, rib bone in the corner. Basically, yeah, it's like completely scattered.
Okay. No, it's not helpful. Never mind.
Is there like catacombs and like tombs within this mausoleum, like where the bones have originated from?
So what you can gather from where these bones have been, they were from stone tombs that were here, but something exploded that caused the tombs to erupt with the bodies inside, scattering all over the place.
So the name on this, like where the centre of the explosion was from the tomb, that we might recognise?
Sorry, could you repeat that again, Ben? Sorry.
So where the explosion came from, the source of it, the tomb, can we notice any like names that we might recognise, or is there anything that's legible to read?
Make a perception check.
Can I cast guidance on her to make that better?
$15.
15. You do see a name, only part of this tomb because half of it's gone. It says Roderick, born 693 2E, and that's all you can see.
Does mine detect magic?
You do feel something somewhere in the graveyard, but you can't pinpoint where it is.
Can I pinpoint if I start, say, walk out of the crypt and start moving around like semicircular movements around the crypt in a just like generic direction on the broom?
You do still feel something in this graveyard, but you can't really pinpoint where it is. It's kind of very foggy. It's like something is trying to hide its arcana from you.
And the School of Magic?
Necromancy.
Surprise, surprise. I'll come back and let everyone know that getting this reading and the location is unclear.
It's time to make a plan for the night.
It's hidden from us. What do you suppose we should do? Proceeding forward.
I have only martial prowess. I do not... I cannot speak of magical things or political issues.
Well, I believe, as does my entire dogma of my religion, that the dark is the time to act. So I think we ready ourselves for either a fight or a very weird evening.
And we still got these kids to deal with as well.
Oh yeah, I forgot about them. Pesky.
Pesky kids.
Well, they've got away with it if it weren't for those meddling kids.
Yes, worst come to worst, I can call the dawn a bit earlier. But I don't know if that's going to be much use if we're inside. We shall see.
Okay. Cleric, and you are? Pointing at Eileen.
I work in the shadows. I'm quite handy with the blade. I can handle myself, so if there is trouble, I will definitely be able to lend aid. But when it comes to magic, that is not my specialty.
We need a safe place. Somewhere that we control, that we can mount a defense. That is what we will do when it comes to sunset. Before then, let us go find these teenage boys.
Oh, I have another thing I could
do not
Why
look too
are the
much into
teen
that.
boys
Stop
the
it.
scariest part of this one shot?
Jesus. Okay. So it's now nighttime. You see all the daytime groundskeepers leaving. What is your plan? Are you all to go, like, split the party, cover the graveyard separately, or do you want to go like together?
To split up individually,
You
just
sure
in
that's
case
a
we
good
are
idea?
caught off guard.
Torgga will
I'm
suggest
saying it'd be unwise.
I can cover the most ground the fastest, and I can fly up relatively high to say potentially out of like a safe height. If you want to stay together, I won't travel too far. I'll travel like a distance where we can keep an eye on you all. Is there any way you can like let me know if anything goes untoward? Like send up a blast of magic or light a torch, and I'll shoot back as quickly as possible. If I notice anything, I can cast light and give you a wave to let you know where I am, and you can head over in that direction.
I can literally make my voice loud and shout you.
Oh yes, that would work as well.
It might draw attention.
With respect, I can move quicker than you.
Ooh. But can you move upler as well?
No.
See? Unless I tie a rope to you, you can dangle.
Also no.
If we split, and then you act as our eyes in the sky, you can zip about and keep an eye on all of us and call us to someone else's aid. Maybe.
That's true. You two could climb up onto the mausoleum if there's like a flat bit you could stand on to kind of keep an eye out from above. Like being up high might give you like advantage. And also if something comes towards you, they'd have to climb up to get you. You'd have the high ground, so to speak.
Without magic, I do better from a distance.
I suggest this. Yes, you do hover on your broom. We spread out no more than 60 feet. in each compass direction from the cabin. And we wait.
Sounds like a good plan.
Stake out and wait for something to come to us.
If we take away the weird stuff we found out, we're paid to keep an eye on the graveyard, and that would be keeping an eye on the graveyard. So, solid plan in my opinion.
So be it. I agree.
I will take the south.
Shotgun west.
North.
I will go
West back
east.
towards the cabin.
The cabin is...
It's south.
Oh, it's south. Right. Okay. Right.
Because you're in the
Can I
graveyard.
switch my choice? Can I switch my choice to the north then?
Sure.
Cool.
So what's been taken? What's left?
East.
What's left?
East.
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 I'll take the east then. So
Okay.
we're leaving the south untended. As it would be the
I
most
could
unlikely.
hover in the air to the south.
Yeah, if the cabin is south, if you hover, yeah, in the south near the cabin, that would be south covered, and then I'll go west. East and north are covered. We should be good.
Okay.
And there's headstones, so once it's appropriate, I'm going to be trying to hide and stealthing.
Yeah, I'd also like to give that a go.
Okay. Can you both make me a stealth then before I ask for the big roll?
Is there mist?
Join that
because
stealth as well.
wouldn't the wood elf get what's it called? Mask of the Wild if there's lightly obscured by mist?
Well, yes, but that's circumstantial.
Oh,
But you're right, yeah.
and to job it.
There was a little bit of mist, let's just say, but unfortunately, Luna, you stealth quite nicely around the graveyard whilst keeping an eye on everything. Unfortunately, well, let's say you do stealth quite a bit. How do you pronounce your name again?
Furaie.
So you do
Furaie.
so you do stealth and everything, but you have tripped over gravestones a couple of times, but you managed to get yourself back up without making any noise. Eileen, is that a stealth roll?
That is insane.
Is that a stealth roll, Eileen?
Yeah, it is.
So you're just like a shadow, like sort of like a mist, a proper mist in the air. You just glide over the whole of your area perfectly. I would like to ask you
I'll
all,
have my hood up at this time
Yeah.
as well.
Eileen, you have a advantage to this, but everyone, can you make me a perception, please?
Right now I'm nervous.
Okay, remember, Eileen, you got advantage roll.
Do I because I'm up in the air?
Yes, let's just say that.
Because an 11 is pitiful.
Yes, 18.
Sorry, it's
Oh,
not
with
added
the,
on
with the
my +6,
guidance,
I've
with the
got 18.
guidance. 19 with guidance.
Bloody hell. So, Eileen, you're in this section of the graveyard that has a large cliff on one side, with a statue of a goddess looking down and a mausoleum in front of you. The torches are lit, so it's quite well illuminated. You look round, and there you see, coming out of the graves. Hang on, just need to double check if I have got 10 skeletons coming out of the graves. And you're all by yourself. I'm going to show you guys what's going on. So you're looking round, you're making sure the area is okay, and then you hear dirt being dug underneath, and you see these skeletons popping out of the graves, and they're all looking at you whilst they're climbing out, grabbing the dirt, pulling themselves out of the graves as they're coming after you, Eileen. And this is where we're going to take a 10-15 minute break.
Oh god.
And I did get a 23.
Yeah, no, you did, yeah.
Okay, cool. Right, I'll be back in a second.
It's only for people who rolled low. Anyway, we'll see everyone in the next 10...
perception.
On the perception, yeah. So we'll see everyone in the next 10 to 15 minutes. I'm sure you'll survive, and I'm sure your friends will come and find you if you warn them. But we will see. We'll see you very shortly. And we're back. So, could Eileen, could you make me an initiative, please?
Okay. Have I been seen yet? Just out of curiosity.
Yes, they have seen you.
Okay.
Torgga, you'll be coming in at round 2. The other 2, you don't know what's going on at the moment until someone puts a spell in the air or something. So,
do you want me to initiative as well for preparation for round 2, or just wait till you say?
Wait until I say.
No worries. Come on, Eileen.
The 24.
24. Ooh, nice. Okay, what do the skeletons get? A 5. Fuck's sake. Okay,
Lovely.
on top of the initiative, Eileen, you're up.
Right. So there's 10 of them, right?
Yes, about 10 of them, yeah.
This cliff behind me, because I don't really want to be taking on 10 skeletons on my own.
Oh, actually, there's 9. Sorry, there's
Hello?
9. There's 9 skeletons. Sorry.
Yeah, I think what I want to do is I want to try and climb up this cliff behind me,
Okay.
and then I have a bell in my backpack that I want to use to signal my friends.
Okay. Could you make me an acrobatics check, please?
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm good at that. Oh god. Rolled a crit 1, but I've got plus 13.
Okay, so you manage to climb up, but you keep slipping on the rocks that are quite wet after the few days of rain. But you managed, after a few minutes, you managed to get, or a minute and a half, you managed to get up to the top of the cliff, and you ring your bell. Could Furaie and Luna make me a perception, please?
Yes, ma'am.
So Luna got 12. What did Furaie get?
13.
13. So you have managed to hear the bell as from a distance, but you have heard the bell and you see this is a bit odd, so you run to investigate. You two will come in the third round. Anything else?
Okay.
Is there anything else you want to do, Eileen? Whilst you're on the top, whilst you have the high ground.
Do I have much movement left?
I see you've got half movement left.
And is that a bush behind me?
Huh?
Am I next to a bush, or
No, there's.
or can I potentially jump over that wall and
You can get
do
through the
a
wall. Yeah, you can get through
cunning
the wall.
action and hide?
Yeah, you can, because you can get through the
Yeah.
wall because it's just.
So I'll
crumbling.
hide then.
Okay, so you can hide behind the statue. Up here. And it's the skeleton's turn now. They see you climb up here. But they can't do much because they could just... All they're going to do is try and climb. Or they're going to climb in a minute. Up the cliff to get to you. Okay. Could Torgga make me initiative, please?
Yes. 19.
19. Okay. Top of the initiative.
They got a dirty 20, but they got a -1 to their initiative, so they slow.
So, Eileen, you're up next. You just want to hide, do you?
Well, I can't be seen at the moment, so this is round 2. I'm gonna kamikaze, run and jump off the cliff, and then just plunge my dagger into the closest one to the cliff face
Which would be this one.
with a sneak attack.
Okay. Shoo. Boom.
Okay. So rolling to hit. That's a 12 to hit.
Hit. Can they hit? Yes, hits.
Oh, I do have advantage on this as well, which I'm just going to roll
Okay.
for crit fishing. Oh, 27, so definitely done the job.
So is that
And
27?
then that will be to hit, yeah.
Yeah, to hit.
That was just the
Yeah, that hits,
advantage
yeah.
roll.
Yeah, that hits.
And then... Okay, so it'll be 1d4 plus... So that's 9 damage to start,
Okay.
and then my sneak damage on top will be 21. And now, because of this is a sneak attack with the assassinate, this is all doubled.
Yes.
So that'll be 42 plus 18, so 60 damage in total.
How do you want to do it?
Literally like Assassin's Creed style. This dagger in both hands, just he jumps down and just plunges it through the skull.
Damn. Okay. So he is now down. Okay.
And do I have much movement left, just because I want to use my cunning action again if I have the chance? Sorry, I think my audio keeps cutting
That's
out.
fine. Do you have any?
Did I have the... I just wanted to know if I had much movement left, because I wanted to try and hide again if I could.
You got half movement again after that leap.
So I'll move up towards... is it Torgga? I'll just hop over the wall and hide again.
What up here?
Just towards the east.
Okay, you only have.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can only get to there. I mean, how much movement can you have? Do you have even?
I've got 35 in total, so half would be 18. So maybe I'll move towards the house.
Yeah, if you get to here, that'd be fine. So
Yeah, okay, we'll do that.
Yeah. Okay, Torgga, you're up.
We'll fly. Moving the wrong one. Over here. Can they make a... Oh, why am I not able to... I can't move myself for some reason.
Oh my god, don't tell me.
It's alright, I'm just going to fly over the middle of them, about 30 or so feet in the air.
Mm-hmm.
And then, can they make wisdom saving throws, please?
What, all of them?
Yeah, all of them.
God. Okay, this could be a long one. First one is a 7.
Good then.
Second one is a 4.
Oh, good then.
13.
No.
6.
No.
9.
No.
6 again, and the last one is 0.
Yeah. Are they typical skeletons,
Yes,
or
they
have
are.
you?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they're all destroyed. I use my turn undead, and when the undead fails its saving throw against your turn undead feature, it instantly destroyed if its CR is lower than the threshold of your level. And I am a level 12 character. So yes, this undead hoes are gone.
They become just
Bone meal. They're gonna fertilize the ground real nice for a while to come.
They just become bone meal as the other two come round and see what's happened. Both Luna and Furaie. And you're now out of initiate. Oh my god.
Eileen's just going to turn to Torgga and say, "You're going to have to teach me that one."
Can't learn this, my dear. You don't have a broom. No, devotion, my dear. Devotion to the gods.
So you're now
Grass.
out of initiative, and the other two have come around the corner and saw this.
Okay.
Did we
No need to
see them
thank
go,
me.
like... Did we see the mass clean up from the broom?
Yes, you basically saw him, or saw her fly around and cast a spell. And as soon as you got round to the corner, you just saw the skeletons become bone meal.
Awesome.
You use that broom to sweep up. I think they probably wouldn't like us to leave a mess.
Don't worry. The grass in this area now, in the next year or so, will grow extra green in these patches, like what happens in the park when people don't clean up the dog poo.
Okay, speaking out loud to the party, I can't believe that was the main force.
Maybe there'll be more. We're here for a few nights, aren't we?
I did not think they would wait until the second, third, or fourth, or fifth night.
Oh. And I can only do that once every long rest.
You do not have to do it alone.
I'm impressed.
Where did they pop up from? Can we see if the graves have been popped open or anything? Thank you for being impressed.
You can see the graves being popped up. There are the graves over here. So, around this area.
I'm going to go over and see if these are graves that I visited on my very long walk today.
Could you make an investigation, please?
I sure can.
I'm pointing out what I can see at the same time. Will she have advantage?
Please say yes.
Because that's a 5.
You can do it, Luna. She's up on
go
her
on.
broom. She's up on the broom and doing some waving a flag of
Okay.
helping.
Is that guidance?
Moral
or
support.
was that
Morals? No, she's offering moral support for
moral
Luna's
support.
success.
Okay. Unfortunately, Luna didn't. You don't know if you've seen these graves or not.
Oh.
We'll
Okay.
fly over here and look at this building with the ominous torches burning outside it. Oh, I wonder if there's anything in here, guys.
Yeah, Ken, you were reading my thoughts. Because I was going to march up there with my 55 of movement.
Okay.
On the way, not to Eileen. Like,
Oh my god.
Bring out the keys.
Okay, you bring out the keys and you find the key that fits into this mausoleum. You open it and it's a family tomb where there's 2 main tombs and a little tomb on the side.
Torgga turns around and shouts, "Come on, Eileen, have a look at this."
I'll come on over.
Cannon.
Okay, I'm going down into the tomb. I just want to see what happens if I just slap each of the tombs. Not the child's one.
I don't know what to roll for this.
While she does this, can I do cast detect evil and good?
Whilst you cast evil and good, you don't sense anything in this tomb.
There's no aberrations, celestials, elemental, fae, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of me.
No. Make me an unhand attack, please.
Unarmed strike.
Yes, please.
As a monk.
Yes, a monk, please.
Okay.
Backhand the tomb. You bitch. Take that, you swine.
Why?
Your mother was an hamster, and your father.
Right, what did you get?
$17 to hit.
17 hit. Okay, you just sort of smack both tombs and nothing happens. Not even breaking the stone. Nothing happens.
I might play monks more often, because, 13 damage. Damn.
Yeah.
Bludgeoning as well.
Strike as well.
Okay.
Going over to the place where the skeletons popped up, can we see any footprints that maybe don't align with the skeleton's feet, like something that potentially is different?
I would say
To suggest maybe someone else could have been there?
I would say roll for investigation, but I'm going to say there's no footprints at all.
Okay, so these skeletons have just popped out of the ground with nothing to resurrect them. That is very peculiar.
I could resurrect something from up here on the broom.
Does anyone...
There wouldn't be any footprints.
But have you ever heard of skeletons resurrecting themselves? How could that be?
Hence, the trigger for resurrection could be very specific.
DM. What phase is the moon in?
It's half moon at the moment.
Half moon. Okay.
And
There goes my theory of blaming the moon.
And now that bloody thing's in my head now. Cheers, Megan.
Sorry.
That bloody advert's in my head now.
Sorry.
I thought something sinister was about to happen.
No. No, it's just that I've got the half
Okay, yeah.
total eclipse.
Jaffa Cake advert.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
only us Brits will know that. Anyway, what are you guys doing now? After investigating the mausoleum and where the the skeletons popped up from, what are you doing now? It is about midnight now.
I feel like we should go back to our post.
Agreed.
Okay, Furaie is going to come out of the mausoleum and wait on the steps for instructions.
You guys think it's still safe to split up individually?
Oh, absolutely not.
Should we devise some new teams? At least pairs, or...
Wait here a moment. I'll go up as high as I can. If I see anything, I will come back down and let you know. She shoots up as high as she can. Maybe 2 rounds. She could get up to 100 feet. Do a scan of the surrounding area. Anything she can see.
Make me a perception check, please.
Can't use her passive of 18.
Nope.
With her natural 1. What did she see?
You don't see anything.
She's going up that fast. Her eyes got too dry in the wind.
Yep.
She's blind for the moment.
And you can't see anything.
Okay.
Flies back down. Sorry, gang. Something happened. I lost my sight for a moment. I don't know why that would have happened, but it did. So I saw nothing.
So I'll say to Eileen, I think I should go with you. I can cause distraction enough for you to do your work.
Sounds promising. Which direction should we go?
Shrugs. Actually looks at Luna. It's like, yeah, it does feel like Luna's the leader here.
Why?
Because you talk the most sense.
Oh, this isn't good for me. If you get in trouble, I don't want to take the blame.
No, that's absolutely fine. I've been noted as the leader
Of the main campaign.
Yeah, and I have no idea. Like, why should the rogue be the leader?
Yeah.
That's nonsense.
But everyone.
Well, when I DM, my excuse is like, well, that was your fault. But as a player, it's like, oh. Okay, so what compass direction did Eileen go the first time? Did she go east, I think?
Yeah, you went east in your Eileen.
Yeah, I took the east.
So.
Okay, so the south is where the hut is.
Yes.
Or the cabin.
Yep.
So we need to split into north and west.
Mm-hmm.
Luna, by default, shotguns west. So,
Torgga will shoot off to the north.
yeah, north.
And Furaie and Eileen will go to the east, yeah?
Yeah, I think everyone keep going. Like, if Eileen keeps east, Luna will go west, and then Torgga goes north. We're good.
Okie dokie.
Sure.
A few hours have gone by, and you're all in your in your areas, looking around at the, or keeping an eye at the graveyard. Could everyone make me a perception, please? And I'm warning you, you need to get over 12.
Oh, God. You've jinxed me now. Oh.
Of all the nat 20s, why did you have to come on that?
Let's go with
13.
that.
Okay, so everyone is safe throughout the night, and then you see the sunrise over the foresty area. As you all head back to the main gate, you're all feeling a bit tired, and you see the daytime gravekeepers come in, nodding at you. Morning, 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 Angle, morning. You'll head back to the cabin. What are you doing at the cabin, everyone, apart from sleeping?
As the day shift come in, can I tell David, he's the one we spoke to before, right?
Yep.
That there are some graves in the eastern quadrant that need refilling.
Oh, what happened? Did you dig up some
Uh,
graves?
Got some problems. Got problems with badgers.
Haven't had badgers here in over, well, a few years, but I'll sort those graves out, don't you worry.
Did you have problems with undead
Undead?
at any point?
We haven't seen undead for over 20 years, or nearly 20 years, since that story I told you.
Ah. I was just concerned, having seen the unturned graves.
You saw undead?
I saw unturned graves.
Nothing to worry about, David.
This is a bad
Nothing to worry
omen.
about. No, it's just woodland creatures. Everything is fine.
Okay,
But if you could refill those graves...
Don't you worry,
so that-
ma'am. I'll do that. And he walks off with the others into the graveyard as you all head back to the cabin.
Before we do all that, can Furaie just make a point of following Davis?
Okay, make me a stealth, please.
I'm not trying to hide from him,
Oh,
but
okay. Oh.
I'm just trying to make a point of, yeah, I'm still here.
He goes to his one of the routes that he's been told to do, and he looks behind you and he sees you behind him. Whilst he's still walking, he's talking to you. It's like, why aren't you not back at the cabin? Why are you following this old fart?
When I listened to you, I heard that you were concerned that undead were rising, and not 20 years ago. That there might be something that has happened recently.
It was no. Look, friend. It's just my paranoia. Don't worry about it, okay?
Okay, I'm going to try and figure out if he's lying.
Go for it.
Insight check?
Yes, please. Oh, 25. He looks very shaken of that question you asked him, and he's kind of darting his eyes, not trying to make eye contact with you.
Okay. I'll come right up to his face, 5 feet away from him, just putting my masked face towards his. And why don't you answer that question again?
Fine. There's something that I didn't tell you that Robin told me. When he killed the necromancer, he saw a vision. He saw a vision of the necromancer coming back to life and wreaking havoc on this graveyard again in the future. I asked him, why does he have these visions? And he told me that he was part of the Hunter's Guild before becoming a gravekeeper. That's all I know.
Furaie tilts his head to the side. That is sufficient. Pats him on the head. Good human.
Patronize me. Just get back to the... Yes, just go. Before I regret everything I said. And he just scampers along the stone path as you head back to the cabin.
Yes.
Whilst you walk in, you just see the others someone's having a bath, someone's in the kitchen, and Eileen's on the chair. No interactions? No.
You're back, Furaie. Did you find out anything interesting? Splish splash.
Yeah. Closes the door, locks it. Very interesting. Davis knows something. Robin shared with him a memory, a vision that he had. That the necromancer would come back in years to come. This would match up with everything that we've learned so far.
Luna would like to come out of the kitchen carrying as many sweet treats as she can possibly hold in her hand.
Go for it.
And sit down in this chair and just pour loads of cookies and pastries all over the table.
Go for it.
So, you're telling me that there is a necromancer back now, just conveniently, when Robin has retired?
I am telling you that Robin had a vision reported to me by Davis. That is what I am telling you.
I'm truly hurt that Davis lied to me.
Perhaps he needed more persuasive means.
Oh, you didn't stab Davis.
Sorry, above table. What?
You didn't stab Davis. Did you threaten David?
Okay, right, sorry. Now I know what I'm doing. I did not threaten him. No.
Okay.
You give him a hug or something?
Furie's just gonna let that slide, not even answer.
So how do we want to deal with this?
Scoffing down all these sweets. They're on the table. Doesn't even know what's going on.
Sweet treats post battle are always needed.
I mean, Wisdom 18, he does know what's going on.
Right, okay. He's just very distracted.
Sure, if you want to think of it like that.
So what do we know? There has been visions of a necromancer returning and skeletons walking throughout the night. Just so coincidentally, the night that we start our job here.
Didn't I warn you? Didn't I warn you? This job was more than just keeping a house. The price itself implied as much.
Yeah, but in all fairness, you walk around wearing that mask, you're a bit hard to take serious.
Would you like me to take it off?
No, we've seen what's underneath. Keep it on.
And how easy is it to take you seriously?
Very. I'm very useful.
As am I. And we will end that conversation there.
Okie dokie. You can have one of these cakes?
I'm trying to think that the price was so high because he expects us not to survive till the 5th day.
He's wrong then, isn't he?
Very, but now I am suspicious.
Tell you what I'm suspicious of. Why are there such giant beds in this house? And this huge sofa?
Above the table, it's because Roll20 is a bit crap with maps.
Oh, I thought this was a giant's house.
Don't blame
That'd
the
be a
DM.
bit more.
Some of them are doubles as well.
Yeah.
Look, I tried.
Are they topper tailing?
They're doing something in these giant beds.
This Sofa is
After
20
what
feet
Torgga
on
said,
the arm.
yeah, I'm going to insist that you're around Torgga tail.
They're normal sized beds for normal sized people, Torgga, okay?
Okay. You say so. So what's happening then?
What is happening?
I think before we rest, we need to think of a strategy for when the sun sets. And then I think we all need to sleep.
Dude. And we also need to consider as well that the graveyard is very unsafe at the moment. And if these teenage boys do turn up, how complicated our job might become.
We don't know what they'd do if they found those skeletons. Be all sorts of
Or
problems.
if the skeletons found them.
Yeah. Catholic Church would be the least of their worries. Gonna have a sleep now. See you in the nighttime. Bye bye.
Well, perhaps if I try to track them.
Above
We
table.
could
Track who?
The teenage boys.
Oh, teenage boy. Okay.
You get in trouble for that.
we could try seeing where they're coming in.
Depending on the law.
Fuck's sake.
We could scare them off.
Potentially the day shift might know where they've been coming in from.
Okay, but I vote we speak to anyone but Davis because I don't trust him anymore.
Oh, poor Davis.
That is a good idea, Luna. We should ask them where the boys are coming in from.
That wasn't my idea, but thank you.
So, I don't need much sleep. I can ponder for an hour and then I'm happy to go out and track whilst the others rest if people need it. And maybe we can reconvene after to see what we've found out.
I believe I also don't need much actual sleep, but I think someone should stay here in a restful manner to kind of guard the cabin while others sleep. So I'm happy to do that while you go out and do what you need to do.
Well, I think Torgga's already taken Simon's bed, so
Who's Simon?
that's one of the day shift workers.
But they don't.
It was
but they don't-
Oliver, Simon, Samuel.
but they don't live in this cabin. Sorry, above table.
Oh, my apologies.
They live in town. This was Robin's house.
Okay. Oh, geez, you got a massive house then.
I was going to say a bus table question. Why does Robin need so many beds?
Don't know.
Parties.
Winger.
Okay.
He's gone on a swingers cruise, hasn't he?
Yeah, now I'm
He could have had a family by the way. You don't know.
Torgga shouts out from the room. There's some
Can I
funny
do an
stains.
investigation?
Funny stains on these sheets.
I cast ultraviolet
Teenage
light.
boys.
Oh my god, I wish I didn't.
I hate you all.
We love you.
Okay. Furaie is gonna set himself up, leaning his back against the main door, waiting to have his time to trance.
Okay. Who is going out of the cabin to have a look around?
I'm
Eileen,
happy
do you just
to
need
go out once I've had some trumps.
Okay.
If
Pardon, what was
Furaie, do you just need to trance as well?
Well, he's an elf. So if you need me to do anything, then just get me up and...
Well, I'm thinking 3 of us just need to trance. Could we figure out a way where one of us sleeps, well, trances, and then stays here, and then 2 can go together so nobody gets caught by themselves? Oh, but it's daytime.
I'm happy to stay behind if you two want to go ahead.
I'm also happy to just, chill in bed and drink coffee, but whatever works.
Okay, what are we expecting, though, to find out? Because it's daytime
Where
now.
the boys are breaking in.
Ah, right.
Yeah,
I'll go along with doing it.
The day shift.
I'll go along with whoever wants to go out.
Okay, so if I'll stay up, you two wait. I haven't mapped this very well. And my theory was Luna's happy to stay behind, she doesn't need to go with anyone, but if someone doesn't want to go by themselves, then 2 of you can trance and Luna will keep watch until you get back. Does that make sense?
Good persuasion and deception, so I potentially could coax the truth out of the day shift maybe a bit better, unless there's something else we want to do.
If that's what you wish, Eileen, then I will back you up as muscle.
So be it. Shall we proceed?
Stands up.
And I'll come over to the door.
Okay, so you 2 are going out, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Luna, what are you doing?
I'm gonna pitch up in this big ass armchair.
Okay, and Torgga's are fast asleep, I take it.
It's 8 hours to recharge.
Okay, 8 hours to recharge. Right. So, Furaie and Eileen, you walk out of the cabin, and I take it you're having a look around to see where the boys are coming in from?
Yeah.
So, could you 2 make me a perception check, please? Whilst walking around the walled area of the graveyard. What?
28.
28. Okay. And the 20. Wow. Okay, so you both walk out and you see these, I would say, 6 teenage boys, aged between 14 and 16, wearing, I would say, and you could describe as a medieval style Halloween costumes, trying to get over this wall as you overhear them say, "Come on, Sid, let's get over this wall and everything. The hole's been blocked up by some twat and everything. Jack, I can't get over here. Just lift your leg up. Come on. Rolly, come on. I don't know about this, guys. Like, get your fat ass up here." And you see them trying to climb this quite high wall as they're all trying to, climb over themselves, try to get in over this wall. What are you two doing?
Just to stop them in their tracks. To say out loud, "Boys!"
It's the Popo! Leg it! As they try legging everything, poor Roland is left behind because he fell off one of the boys and landed on his ass, and he's like, "Ow!" And the others just left him to his own device. As you two are standing over him, he looks up, is like, "We're not doing anything, mister."
Well, I wanted to chase after Sid.
Okay, go after Sid then.
Keep a hold of the one left behind.
I didn't do anything, mister. You look funny with that mask on.
So why are you here? Why have you come to the graveyard?
Well, we were just going to have a play around in the graveyard at night. We were going to sleep here and just have a little fun and games. I heard old Robin's left, so we thought it's a good time to have a good old party here.
I'm going to try and tell him a little bit of a porky
Oh,
and say, oh, no, Robin's not left just yet. In fact, he's actually told us if we see any young men or boys around, we're to kick them, give them a good beating just to make sure they don't come around for the next few days.
we thought Robin left. We didn't. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. This is not good. As he's rocking back and forth, just saying, oh, jeez, this ain't good. Oh, my mama's gonna hate me. She's gonna spank me. Oh, no. Going on to...
I think it'd be wise for you not to...
Yeah, carry on.
Oh, yeah, I was just going to say, I was just going to home in on the point, just telling
Yeah.
him that he probably shouldn't be here right now.
Can't go home, mister.
Not just yet. Let's wait for my friend to come back.
Okay,
See
so
if he's rounded up your...
Furaie, could you do me a athletics, please?
Of course, I will just state that my movement is 55
Okay,
due to all the
yeah,
monk features.
That's fine, yeah.
Athletics, okay. Oh, 10.
I was gonna say, even with your with your monk movement, you catch up with Sid, and you grab him by the collar, and you say, "Hey, what's going on? Hey, get off me, you fucker!"
Do you have any idea what you are messing with, boy?
Do you know it's too early to dress up? It's not Halloween. It's not All Hallow Eves yet.
That is a good point. He takes off the mask, revealing his horrifyingly burnt face.
Even Luna from the cabin can hear a scream coming from the graveyard, and above table the daytime keepers hear this as well, just to let you know. There's even,
Hearing this scream, Luna will start to giggle.
and even this wakes up Torgga for a bit.
No. What's that noise happening? I was having a lovely dream.
Nothing, dear. Go back to sleep.
All right. Yeah.
You sound like you're married.
We might be.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
So Furaie brings back this very white, traumatized Sid back to where Eileen is. Sorry.
I'll put the mask back on whilst I was walking.
Yeah, yeah.
So, you were just trying to get into the graveyard for a bit of adolescent fun?
Yeah, mister, that's what we do and everything. Isn't that right, Sid? Sid's just like not talking. He's just petrified. He's just... You can almost see a white slither of hair coming off him now.
And have you seen anything last few weeks? Something strange, something weird?
Now you mention it, Robin kept talking to himself a bit.
What did he
Point.
say?
Eileen will prompt
Sorry.
the fat one. What about you?
No, that's what the fat one said.
Oh, my apologies.
Yes,
You'll poke the other one then.
He's just not talking, he's just traumatized. Well, he keeps talking
What
about...
have you done to it?
I just took my mask off, that's all.
Just.
That's out of character, please.
Well, Robin kept talking to himself about something about the coming and terrifying things that can happen. He's got to get out of this place. That's why he retired, apparently.
Did he mention anything else where this coming was going to happen?
Just said that someone's going to be resurrected. That's all. But we all thought he went mad.
I see.
Hang on. How do you? Have you not asked him yourself if he's here?
We've asked him many things, but sometimes others may know the answers to the questions that have come into one's head.
When he mentions resurrected,
Yes.
Yep.
can I try and figure out what he means?
Sure. Make a history check.
Okay. Oh, that's not too bad. +5.
Oh, do 20. So, from what you gather and what you found out from Davis, that someone's going to be resurrected, or something is already resurrected in this graveyard. That could be causing the undead to rise as well.
Eileen, do you have any more
Well-
questions for these boys?
Yes. He'll poke the fat boy again. When Robin was wandering on his night shift, did you ever see him go anywhere in the graveyard specifically? Did he tend to an area more so than others?
He kept watch on one mausoleum. It had some iron gates on it and a chain over as well.
I'll pull out my map and ask him to mark it for me.
He points to the mausoleum where the corpse maker was presumably killed.
Above table, was that towards the northeast or?
Yes, it was.
Okay. I see. Is there anything else you want to ask him?
No.
Or should we let these poor boys go?
Boys, go back to your mothers. Because you are far out of your depth. There are horrors in this world that will take and consume you. I am one of them.
Roland's a bit weary of you and he takes hold of Sid and walks him back to town.
There's trouble in the east of the graveyard. All seems to be becoming clearer, but much is still hidden from us. I think our night shift ventures should definitely focus more towards the east tonight. What do you think?
We have to rest, or we will not be prepared.
Shall we return to the cabin and prepare for our night shift then?
Yes.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, so you head back to the cabin. You see Luna sitting in the chair.
Luna would have been trancing or asleep basically the whole time they've been gone.
Okay. So, Eileen and Furaie, you go to your respected areas to rest or meditate until the sun goes down and you hear a knock at the door.
Is this after we've had the long rest?
Yes, after you have the long rest.
Okay. The knock would have reverberated into Furaie's head.
Yeah, it would, yeah.
Okay, he gets up, opens the door.
And you see
Yes!
a young girl, very long red hair, wearing a very plain but quite pretty dress. Hi, I'm Marjorie. Robin sent me. I've got stuff to deliver. So I'm late.
Yes.
Normally I would come in the morning, but something happened and, had to take care of it. Can I just put the stuff inside?
Come in.
Of course, please come in.
Thank you. And she starts loading like crates and bags into the kitchen with food, beer, water.
What? 1 second. Is it dark now?
It's getting dark. It's dusk now.
Just to ask Marjorie,
Mhm.
what happened this morning?
Oh, nothing. Just I was late for my delivery, and had to do that delivery first. I'll come earlier tomorrow if that helps.
But why were you delayed?
Well, I just said I had to make important deliveries. It's not easy.
Is she hiding something?
Make me an insight check. 13. You know
Yeah.
she's hiding something, but you can't put your finger on it.
Eileen, she is not telling us everything.
Do you want me to intervene?
Above table, you go ahead.
Luna will cast Zone of Truth
Okay.
around Eileen,
Okay.
which means I need a charisma saving throw with the DC of 15, please.
Okay.
We
I'll
don't
have to make that
anyone
two
within the.
because I'm there.
Yeah.
It does have a 15-foot radius, so if you're stood really
Yes.
close to her, I'm sorry.
It's
No,
All
it's
of
fine.
us then. I got 16.
You'll say.
10, I fail.
You can fail on purpose, I guess.
Yeah, you're asking him some questions as well.
Suspicious.
Yeah. Torgga's going to come out and ask.
Roll the 15. My secrets will be hidden from you for one more day.
Going to come up to him and say, "Where is he? How'd you get them burns then?" What were you doing? Playing with matches?
After casting Zone of Truth,
Yep.
Lynn will ask, what happened this morning?
I wasn't late. I had to make sure you were, well, I had to make sure everything was sorted.
What was sorted?
If you defeated him or not.
Defeated who?
2.
Is he not resurrected yet?
Who?
Questus.
Tell us the truth, you little bitch. What's his name?
I just said it, Questus.
Oh, Christ.
Luna's gonna put her arm out and be like,
Got bad guy.
chill, babe, chill.
What was
Spit it
that?
out.
Where is he
Someone give
expected to
Torgga some
resurrect from?
That I don't know.
When is he expected to resurrect?
Don't know. Probably on All Hallows Eve in the next 4 days.
Is that why Robin left?
That's why my father left, yes.
Your father?
Yes, my father.
Robin is
Old,
your father.
old wonky leg was your dad.
You have You give him some respect. He's done enough.
I will not.
He's done enough for this world.
Did your father make a deal?
No, he didn't make a deal. He was keeping an eye on this place. But he was getting too weak, and he had to have someone to protect it. That's why he sent out the adverts.
Is the money legitimate, or is it a lie?
It is legit.
Okay. Does anyone else have any questions before I apologise and drop Zone of Truth?
So
Yes.
where's your mother then?
So,
Dead.
Oh. Did he kill her?
Who?
Your dad.
She slaps you around the face. Could you you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage?
Little girl slaps you around the face. Yeah.
That's fine. This little hoe's going to take a whack with a warhammer.
No! I'm going to step in the way.
I'm only joking.
I hope so.
I think we've all learned that Torgga is not a woman.
You take that back. My father was a good man.
I healed that father of yours, so he's not limping anymore. You should thank me and Shantea. Thank you very much, you little piece.
You'd be nicer to my father. He's done more for this world than you ever will.
He ain't limping anymore, so I've done something for him more than what he's done for me. So thank you very much.
I think everyone in this cabin is slightly tired of your arrogance, Torgga.
Well, join the cube as you're not the first. So, and they aren't giving out any prizes for tiredness. So, I'll clap for you if you like. And she takes off her gloves and starts. You won.
Are you always like this?
Yeah, and I don't plan on changing.
Okay.
we're getting away from the point.
No.
Young lady,
Yes.
you said something about
Oh, she
whether
does
we've
it.
killed someone yet. Who is this person? Are you saying that your father intended for us to kill someone without telling us?
He was supposed to come back from the dead. That's what my father saw in the vision. But he was getting too weak, too frail to fight him off so that's why he put the advert out.
Oh.
But your father never mentioned to us about killing anyone.
No, because he thought you'll just not do it, so... My father is a good man.
Your father really did put a metal pole through his head the first time.
Yes.
Okay.
And did he ever tell you where this was? Any kind of, like, general direction?
In the mausoleum where Krestos was, well, where he was practicing the necromancy, he was making a potion, a huge spell potion to resurrect the whole cemetery.
Huh. Looks like something blew up in there.
Probably wasn't him.
Oh, the books got burnt.
Father kept him locked up in that crypt.
I'm afraid that failed. It looks as though he bust his way out.
So then he's somewhere around the graveyard.
Any idea where we could start looking?
Have you any idea how many crates I need to bring in? Can I please go? Start bringing them in for you? Or are you going to interrogate me some more?
I think that's
Just a
gonna
little more.
I'm going to look at Luna and say, I think we have enough.
I agree. Before she drops Zone of Truth, she wants to look her like earnestly in the eyes and be like, I'm sorry for the very overt and arcane intervention. But after what we experienced last night, it is hard to be trusting. And I hope you can forgive us.
She just looks at you and just kind of with a bit of disgust, but she carries on bringing the items and rations in until the last crate. And then
Luna's gonna
Furaie will help
turn around
her
and
with-
walk away like, she's never gonna forgive me for that, and go sit in the corner.
So
Furie's helping her bring in everything.
the last thing she brings in, right? And she gets a little sort of like a pencil and pad out. Is there anything you need for tomorrow? Well, in fact, I think you're all stocked up, so I'll come back in 2 days' time. Anything you want then?
Sweet treats, please.
Visions.
Yeah. Them things.
Okay. Any alcohol, any water, or are you okay?
Yes, bring some alcohol.
Okay,
High in spirits, if you can.
I'll do what I can. Okay. I will see you in 2 days' time then. And she sort of like gives a fake smile and walks out.
Thank
you
you.
were very rude to that girl.
I don't worry about her. She's a little piece. And her dad's a fraud, so don't worry about that. And the apple doesn't usually fall far from the tree, so she'd probably like him.
She is an
If
innocent.
what she's saying is true, and I believe her,
Oh, I believe her as well.
her father kept a, what sounds like, not very good intentioned necromancer at bay for decades.
And then tricked us into trying to finish him off.
Yes, and as all of us seem to be very self-confident, we should be capable.
Well, I guess we can only do our best. Still don't like her, though.
Is that the measure?
No, not really. If she dropped dead or something, I'd help her come back, or she broke her arm, I'd heal it, but...
Is liking someone the measure?
Well... does make it easier if you like them or not.
Then I don't like you, Torgga.
That's alright. You can't like everyone.
You sound like you worship my deity, not yours.
No. If she didn't approve of what I do, I wouldn't be able to cast these miracles. So, and I was praying earlier and didn't have any message to be different, so... But don't worry, you're my friend, Luna. You don't have much of a choice either.
That holds great weight for me right now.
Very good. So what are we doing then? Are we going out to look at the graveyard again?
It appears we don't have much else to go on.
No. Are we going to the north or the east or the south?
I think we need to go find a mausoleum with chains on the doors.
Oh, chains
The
on
north,
the door.
the northeast mausoleum. That is what we were told.
Good job you were listening.
Have it marked on my
northeast.
map.
Yeah. The northeast mausoleum. Yeah, looks like there's some lights on over there. On the map, anyway.
Oh yes, I forgot to mention as well that we bumped into the teenage boys earlier. And
How did it go?
had a little run-in.
Oh, is that the scream?
Well, maybe you should ask my friend here.
Is that the scream I heard?
He was not accustomed to burn victims.
We're going to fix that if you
Here's my little
wanted.
Scare.
Not before arrest, you don't. Because the burn is also on his vocal cords, that's why he sounds like that.
Oh, I like that.
Well, how far is it roughly to this place? Will it take us long to get there?
Don't you two still need to rest?
We did a trance before we left.
Ah, yes, of course, sorry.
DM, did we say it was just going dark now as well?
Yeah, it was just becoming dusk.
Okay.
The
So should we
perfect
set out?
timing.
What's this? Indeed, yes. We should make ready.
So you'll head towards the northeast part of the graveyard as you see the daytime gravekeepers walk past, so they all nod to you again. As you walk in, you head to the northeast. All of you together, I take it?
Could I possibly take the front by about 30 feet?
Of course.
I want to be kind of the canary.
Of course.
Luna will need to pray once the sun has gone down, but she can do that as she walks.
That's fine. Okay. So, with sorry, Jack.
Furaie.
Thank you. With Furaie going first, and you, the others trailing behind, you are at the northeast part of the graveyard. You come across. So I just want to change scenery. You come across a lot more graves in this area. Like, it's kind of built on top of each other. Above table is like what the French did until they made the catacombs.
Okay, got you.
So it's kind of built up. They've all been squished together, and the path gets more narrower as you walk into the north part of the northern east part of the grave, as this looks like it's the oldest part of this graveyard or the cemetery. Could you all make me a perception, please? Furaie, you see up ahead a strange old woman praying at a very ancient-looking tombstone.
Okay. Oh no, our head. I'll turn back and point to Eileen, point to the old woman I've just seen, and then head forward to speak to her.
Okay. She is praying to this very old-looking tomb, this gravestone, and she's not even acknowledged that you're there.
Okay, standing while she's knelt down. Crone, I am here.
It is good you are here. I'm just saying my goodbyes to my late husband. If that's okay with you.
Of course, the dead should have their respects. What was their name?
His name was Jeremy.
And his surname?
Give me a second. I forgot his surname. It's supposed to be significant to the law of this land. Hang on. Let me get my glasses out.
Just hold on a minute, dearie. I'm just going to break the fourth wall.
Shit, it's not on this piece of paper. Fuck.
Can it be Beetle?
Jeremy Beadle.
No.
Jeremy Beadle. Hang on. I'm just looking at my iPhone. Give me a second. Lionel. Jeremy Lionel. He was king of this land.
Then why are you not in state as the queen?
Might have been the side piece.
As she turns to you, you see her face is all, crafted. It's like rotting away. 'Cause I'm dead, sweetheart.
Okay. Just before I do this above the table, everybody else okay with me starting some combat?
Do it.
Women at night. It's not a good mix.
Hang on, before you do, I can tell you want to kill me. Before you do that, can you let this old lady see the fountain, please?
Why would I do you any favors?
Well, it could be my last night ever.
I can guarantee that.
It could be nice if you just let me, have a look at the fountain.
What is the fountain?
Rest of the party caught up yet?
Yes, they are.
Please.
Please.
Okay. Sorry. What importance does the fountain hold to you?
When I buried my husband here, I used to go there quite often, and I wanted to see if it's still there.
Does she seem like she's being genuine?
Make an insight check.
I'd like to do it as well.
If I am nearby, I would like to cast guidance on one of them.
Okay.
I've only got an 11.
What did Furaie get?
9. Natural 1.
Okay.
Rubbish.
So, who do you want to give guidance to, Luna?
I guess I would give it to Eileen.
Okay.
Let's do it again, just so I'll roll a d4.
Guidance is a d4, yeah.
Nice.
So that'll be a total of 15.
Okay. So, I'm going to say her words do speak true a little bit, but there's something she's leaving out.
I'm just going to sideswipe her throat with my knife. I don't trust this bitch.
Yeah, kill that old bitch.
Okay, wow.
Oh my god.
Okay. Roll for damage then.
To hit first or just straight damage?
Like, straight damage.
Oh, okay. It's not going to be a lot, but... Maybe an 8.
Yep. Okay. So,
I haven't done any sneaking, so
That's
can't
fine.
add any of the extras
so
on.
I'm just going to say you cut her throat and you see just dust and ooze comes out as she slowly folds it back down, and the whole of her corpse just disintegrates, as well as her bones.
You have just cut off one of our many means to get information.
Something. Did you really want to dabble with faith and potentially let her get what she wanted? We don't know what evil she might have been conjuring.
Yes, I would risk it.
I guess that's where we differ.
Does that grave say
I
anything
prefer
about a
my
king
undead.
being buried there?
Make an investigation check.
$17.
You do see the very old, worn away words of this tomb. It does say the former King Jeremy Lionel, but everything else is just either eroded away or just disappeared over time.
So this kind of mausoleum has been around for a while then?
I would say nearly a millennia.
Oh. So she's been haunting this place all that time?
Above table, no, she's just been resurrected by something or someone.
Turn to Eileen and say, she was just brought back and then you finished off again? That's not very nice.
Need their rest.
As you're all...
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, go on, sorry.
So, should we head over to this fountain thing she wanted to look at? Maybe there's something else going on over there.
Perhaps there is. And we might have found out more about it.
That is true. But we can't do much about it now. It's happened, so... I'm sure Eileen will be more cautious in the future with her blades. But where did she say this fountain is? Is it far?
As you have a look around, you do see quite far away a little decorative area with a fountain in the middle. The stones are very old and it's kind of been overgrown by vines and leaves and everything, but it's still standing there, and the fountain is still in the middle.
Think
About
of
this
thing.
fountain?
Pardon?
Does anything look different or peculiar about this fountain at all?
No, it just looks like it's been kind of... It's been there for quite a few centuries, this fountain. It's just been overgrown by vines and weeds. Nothing unusual.
Seems like an ordinary fountain to me. I wonder what she wanted here.
I could detect magic, but it'll take 10 minutes.
Is the like oh, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Is the water like moving through the fountain, or does it look really stagnant?
Very stagnant.
Yeah.
Like it hasn't been changed in centuries.
Oh, it's gonna smell.
It does smell.
Great.
And whilst you getting close to the fountain, you hear movement from all different sides of you. As you can tell that this has been a trap.
Bitch.
I told you not to trust that lady.
Well, you didn't so much tell us as just kill her on the spot. Fine.
Actions are the same things as words.
As you can see on roll 20, they kind of surrounded.
Good.
Ooh, double poop.
Now, I'm getting ready for you guys to start combat. Let me just sort things out. I'm going to edit this heavily. And I'm going to say this now, guys. This is going to be a double feature. Picture show. This is... I didn't expect this to be a double whammy. Right. Could everyone roll me initiative, please?
Do we have to?
Yes.
Yes, we do.
I haven't played as a player in so long. I'm such a chicken.
Huh?
18.
Played as a player in so long.
Team here as well.
Try to get battle music up. Come on. Here we go.
Dun 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 dun.
Can't like that. So, who got what? Hang on, let me have a look at the thing. A 1.
Yeah.
God damn it. Okay.
Wow.
Furaie, what did you get?
18.
18. And Eileen. Eileen.
18.
18. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Who's got the... I would say Furie's got a better dex, has he?
I've got +4.
+4. What did you get? What have you got, Eileen?
Oh, no. Plus, on Dex, I am +5.
Oh.
So it's you.
So it'd be Eileen first. Right. So you have a skeleton alchemist, skeletons, skeleton dwarves, and zombies. Let's see who they got. Oh,
So it's zombies.
you got zombies, dwarf skeletons, and a skeleton alchemist. Okay. Top of the initiative is the skeletons. So this one is coming after you, Torgga.
Can he fly?
Oh yeah, he's flying, so he's up in the air. God damn it. Okay, so he's gonna go after
He
you.
is.
Huh?
He is in the air.
What? Already?
Torgga's in the air.
Already?
You didn't declare it.
Yeah, you didn't declare it, so you're still on the ground.
She
at the
doesn't
moment.
ever fly on the ground. Why would she hover near the floor on a broom? Does that make any sense?
Alright, I'll let you off this one time.
Yeah.
So this one's
Well, no,
going-
just take it as a given. If she's on the broom, she's about 25 feet in the air.
Okay.
She ain't stupid.
Okay. So this one's going after you then, Luna.
Oh, lucky me.
Whilst the others are slowly making their way.
You owe an apology to Luna. Seriously.
Me?
Thanks for that, cleric babe.
When it's my turn,
No, not
you're gonna
John.
I was going to say,
You're gonna get
me.
a taste.
What have I done? So these skeletons are getting closer. As this one's going to give you a swipe. Meg. How many can... Oh, you're going to do one. Okay. Does a 7 doesn't hit.
No.
So he's given you a swipe, but you dodge out the way. Who's after them? Oh, it's Eileen.
Can I do a perception to see who looks like one of the tougher enemies, just so I know
Of course,
who I
yeah,
want to kind of
sure.
go for with my light? Okay. Well, not very perceptive.
What'd you get?
Just an 8.
You don't know who's tough and who's not.
8.
You
Alright,
got-
I'm going to move 15 towards the dwarves and do Mask of the Wild behind the wall. And then I'm going to move the remainder of my movement to the first dwarf to do a stealth attack.
Okay.
So I'll just move up. Oh wait, let's just.
Oh wait, you haven't.
It's not letting me move my character.
Say it, Jack.
It's a Wednesday.
It's a Wednesday, yay. Hang on, let me just... Who the hell's Ygritte? The hell?
What?
Got an extra character.
Oh yeah.
Oh, sorry, that's me.
Oh, Luna.
No, I've got spiritual weapons, so I made little tokens
I
for
see.
it.
Oh, I see. That's fine. Okay.
Sorry.
That's
Warn
fine.
us before we freak out.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I thought someone was spying on us. No, it's fine. Alright, Eileen, go.
Alright, so sneaking up to there, do Mask of the Wild, and then I'm going to move the remainder. Do you want me to do my stealth roll now?
Yes,
just
please.
so I can see if I get my
Sure.
sneak attack? Alright, so... Dirty.
Hits.
Oh no, that's my stealth, sorry.
Oh, so, okay. Yep, you sneak up against that
so
dwarf.
I'll do my... It's a 22.
To hit. Hits.
So that'll be 10 double to 20 to start.
Mm-hmm.
And then... that'll be 46 in total.
How do you want to do it?
Yeah, he's just going to kind of dart around that corner, and this knife is just going to fill him with so many holes before he's even had a chance to know what was there.
So this corpse skeleton
And
just
then I'll...
disintegrates into a pile of ash, really.
I'm just going to use my last 5 movement to move back and then do my cunning action to hide again, if
Okay.
possible.
That's fine. Okay. Furaie, you're up.
Okay. I think I see the real picture here. So we're going to move here.
Okay.
Attack action against the enemy. This is a crystal blade from Fizban's Guide.
Okay.
Sorry, when D&D Beyond
That's fine.
behaves.
I'm having trouble with D&D, be honest. I can understand.
Come on now.
How's it going, Jack? Is it still...
Nothing is coming through.
Ah,
I've clicked it twice.
is it down? Is it?
I don't know. I can do it manually.
Yeah, try to do it manually if you can.
Okay, right. So +8. Okay. Okay, that's a nat 20.
Hits.
28 to hit. The damage is, and it has radiant damage as well. So it's 2d8s.
What do you get?
So 6 and 6. So in total 24.
How do you want to do it for the first one?
Oh right, okay.
Yeah. The HP isn't that high.
Brings out the crystal rapier.
Mm-hmm.
Quick stab in the throat. Back off.
Nice. Do you want to do that to the other ones, or?
Well, I'd need to make a different roll, wouldn't I?
Well, how many actions have you got?
Well, I've got another attack action.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, go for it.
There's no others around me. I have to move.
Okay. Oh,
Oh, sorry. Hang on. Oh, what was I saying? There's tons of...
I was going to say there's tons of them.
Right, okay. Yep, the one directly north at me.
Go for it.
$17 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. Okay, it's this is +4 as well because of my dex.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 20 in total.
How do you want to do it? So you're basically just using your rapier just to hack these zombies up.
Well, it does radiant damage as well.
Yeah, so it does extra damage to them as well, so...
Okay, and bonus damage to... Sorry, bonus action to this one. Unarmed strike.
Yep.
Which means I get agile defense. A +2 to my armor class for the rest of the round.
Yes.
Kensai Monk. I really had to figure out hard which one to check.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was a difficult choice.
It was.
I love elemental monks, but
yeah,
they're kind of shit.
they can be after a while. Anyway.
Yeah, unarmed strike. Okay. Oh, it's only 10 to hit.
It's fine. He looks very damaged though after that attack. Anything else you want to do?
I have nothing else I can.
Okay, that's fine. Who is next? It is the skeleton alchemist. Yay! No? No? Okay. So he's gonna come here and he's gonna bombard Luna's. Oh no, he can't. Oh no, he can do other things. Oh, yes, he can. Or can he not? Oh no, he can't. What? How far away are you? Torgga.
700 feet in the air. No,
I was gonna say.
25 feet in the air.
Okay, he's going to do. He's got these potions. He just he takes out these big, sort of like yellowy orange potions out, and he starts throwing them at you, Torgga. first one is a 19.
Misses.
Oh, that misses. The next one is a 9, so he misses again.
That's... Technically, he's supposed to make them throws with disadvantage as well.
Oh, well, he missed anyway, Torgga.
So bless his heart.
So next time I will try and do a disadvantage. But anyway, let us go over. Luna, you're up.
Okay. So, seeing what is going on, Luna is going to use her action to cast Guiding Bolt on the undead guy wearing a hat over here.
Yep. Go for it.
Please welcome. And because she has taken some levels in fighter, because of her background, a 19 is also a crit for her. Which means that... Did it roll my damage already?
It rolled your hit, I think.
Oh, it just rolled my hit, yeah.
Which hits?
So it hits and it crits, which means that he will be taking 12. It hasn't rolled it. 24 points of radiant damage.
Oh. Is he... Okay, it's fine. No, it's fine. Okay. So he's looking very hurt after that.
And then she's going to use her bonus action to call spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I rolled something I didn't mean to.
Fine,
Ignore that.
Don't worry.
And she's going to create her spiritual weapon. It can be 20 feet from her, and she's going to put it here, like at the start. And I should have a little token for it as well. It's like a scythe.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So she's going to put that there. And I think that's all she can do with her first fall of it.
Okay.
Hang on, let me double check. When you cast the spell, you can... Oh, I can make a melee spell attack against something within 5 feet. So
Nice.
I'll roll for that one, which is a 17 to hit.
Hits.
And that skeleton will be taking 6 points of force damage.
Okay.
And then she is going to stay exactly where she is, and that's her turn.
Okay. Who is after her? It's the dwarf skeletons now. The last one. Did you say you're hiding, by the way?
Yeah.
Eileen. Okay, so he... Oh, what can he do? All he's going to do is... He's going to go past you and trying to go this way to attack the lady over here with his big giant warhammer. There's nothing else I can do. Is there...
An opportune attack.
Yes, you can.
Wonderful. Does the 21 hit?
Hits.
Okay, so this would be... So, because he'll be surprised, that'll be a 16 from the blade. And then... that'll be 34 plus 16, so 50 in total.
How do you want to do this? Bloody hell.
As soon as that dwarf walks past him, a glisten of a knife just comes out of the dark and just spins around his head like a rotisserie knife and just
Takes his head off.
head just detaches from its body.
And
yeah.
he just slowly turns into dust.
Lovely.
It is the zombies' turn now. This one... Oh, this one's going to come in. So you're getting attacked 3 times. Furaie.
Furaie.
Yes, don't worry. I remember. I'm just overtired. I'm alright. So, you're getting attacked. Furaie. First attack. 13.
Miss.
Second attack. Oh, 9. That misses. Ooh, 18.
Would have been a hit, but because of agile parry, miss.
Oh, so these zombies are sort of swiping at you, trying to get you, and you're just too quick for them. Then it's Torgga's turn.
Oh. Now these zombies to the behind her or skeletons?
What?
Up by
For these guys.
yeah, the ones down by the spectral weapon, spiritual weapon. They
are skeletons. Yes, skeletons.
And the other ones up north
are zombies.
Zombies. Okie dokie. I can't move her for some reason, but
hang on.
it's all right. Don't worry. You don't have to move me for what I'm going to do. Can you make them do? Basically, she'll move close enough to them, and can they all make wisdom save, please?
Okay, hang on. They count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 wisdom saves. Fantastic. First one is a 19.
Takes it.
Second one is a 4.
Fail.
Third one, 10.
Fail.
Fifth one, 6.
Fail.
Sixth one, 12.
Fail.
Seventh one, 19.
Made it.
Eighth got 10, and the last one got 11. So
All but 2 of them. All but 2 of them are destroyed.
Okay. I'm going to say it's the last 2 at the back that didn't get destroyed.
Dokie.
Anything else you want to do?
Yes. What I will do is I will do a bonus action, and I will offer my fellow cleric. Do I have it prepared? Yes, she can have a +2 to her AC as I grasp my holy symbol, mumble a prayer, and the shimmering light surrounds her. She gains the benefits of Shield of Faith.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
It's okay. We're friends after all.
You're my bestie in battle.
Oh no, I didn't kill those skeletons. I killed those zombies.
Oh, I thought you wanted to kill the skeletons.
No, skeletons are easier to kill than zombies.
Are they?
Undead Fortitude's a bugger.
So you want the zombies?
Do I take some psychic damage for that?
I'm just gonna say you took out the skeletons, okay? Because I'm not going through that again, Ken. I'm just gonna say you took out.
That's mean.
It's not mean.
Yeah, zombies are stronger.
We got this.
Oh no, we'll just pretend they're not. It's fine. Skeletons are gone.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay. I still love you, Ken, but anyway,
It's all right. Don't worry. You're only human. Of course, you love me.
Wow. God, I really need to put you in the room with Luke. Right, top of the initiative. Who's top of the initiative? Oh yeah, it's skeletons. So these 2 skeletons here are gonna, stupidly enough, come. If they go through the spiritual weapon, what will happen to them?
Nothing.
Good question. I don't think a lot, actually.
It doesn't get opportunity attacks.
No, I didn't think so. So this one will go here. And then this one will also go there. gonna try and get your friend up there. Okay. Who is next? Eileen, you're up. Eileen.
Ben?
Have you fallen asleep, Ben?
He's muted. He may be speaking and we just can't hear him.
Probably.
Sorry, I totally thought I'd unmuted myself.
You're fine, mate. Don't
Apologies.
worry.
Right. Does anyone want my help before I start just running into these skeletons? I think we're doing all right, though,
I
aren't we?
think everyone's alright,
Yeah,
yeah.
we're all good.
Okay. I will run. Oh, why is it not letting me move again?
Hang on. Right.
I'm going to run this
there we
way.
go. Yep.
No, it's fine. I'm going to do Mask of the Wild
Mhm.
to hide. I'm going to jump over behind this skeleton and perform a sneak attack.
Go for it.
Do you need me to roll anything to jump over that wall, or you have
Make
to
me
proceed?
acrobatics, please.
Acrobatics. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, I can do that for you. 15.
You managed to jump over the wall.
Okay, and then I'm just going to stab this skeleton in the back for a sneak attack.
Go for it.
That's a 27 to hit.
Hits.
So this will be critting as well. That's a 16 to start.
Yep.
And then add another 34, so another 50 damage.
Okay.
Shit.
They are still standing, but they're very hurt.
Oh, really? Okay. At that point, then, I think I will step behind this gravestone and do a cunning action to hide.
Okay. I take that's the end of your
That'll
turn.
be me.
Okay.
Yeah, that's me done.
Next up is Furaie. You're up.
Okay. Directly to the north of me. Crystal Rapier. Attack. Oh. Sorry, didn't DP on this.
Yeah, don't worry, just do what you can, buddy.
Okay, hang on. Oh, here we are. And it's not come through. Right, that's fine. Oh, 9 to hit.
Oh no.
Doesn't hit, I'm afraid.
Uh-oh.
That's fine.
Uh-oh, spaghetti.
Oh, no, I tell a lie. It does hit.
A 9?
And 9 hits zombies.
Yes, it does.
I am very sorry, you are right. Yes, 9.
Okay, one of those 8s is a radiant damage.
Okay,
Lovely.
he's already dead. So the one in front of you is dead.
Again.
Again, yeah.
Okay. Northeast. I'm targeting this one that I'm pinging. It's only a 9 to hit again.
Oh, well, a shame because it hits.
Okay.
The AC is 8, by the way.
So one of them radiant damage, but 11 in total.
11 in total. Okay, that doubles. So, how do you want to do it? Just punch.
Decapitate.
Cool. So you decapitate this zombie, and it's just his flesh just like dissolves in a sort of like this green goo. Anything else you want to do?
Yes, bonus action, the one to the northwest. Unarmed strike.
What?
16.
Hits.
For 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay. Still looking hurt, but not as hurt as the other two that you just knocked out. And there's nothing else you want to do?
Just say to them, "Come, you satisfy me."
Kinky. It's the skeleton alchemist's turn. He's just gonna run at. He's dashing at Luna, and he's going to attack you, Luna, with his claws, his skeleton-y claws.
Ew.
Does a 21 hit?
Oh yeah.
So you take a whopping 6 points of slashing damage.
Ooh.
And that was your turn.
Stunning. So I'm actually going to do my bonus action first because I don't want to do my action.
Okay, that's fine.
And I'm going to move my spiritual weapon. It's 20 feet that it can move, which would put it here. And I can move it and attack in the same thing, I think, if I am correct. As a bonus action, you can move it 20 feet and repeat the attack. Okay, cool. So it's going to attack the creature is behind for a big old 12.
Does it hit? Yes. No, it doesn't. It doesn't hit.
Oh, boo hit.
I specifically picked these skeletons because they reminded me of skeletons from Oblivion, so... So, unfortunately, that doesn't hit.
Oh, I'm upset about that, but it's fine. And then she's going to almost instinctively put her arm up, trying to grab where the neck of this undead mage would be, and cast Inflict Wound.
Oh, okay.
She's going to cast it at... What level am I looking at? 3rd level.
Oh, okay. And you're going after this guy?
Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah. Sorry.
What did you get?
For the sweaters. 12.
12. Hits.
Oh my god, no way. And
Roll for damage.
one of Luna's traits for her class is, let me just find it, inescapable distraction. So it's necrotic damage, but any necrotic damage he deals with spells or channeled ability ignores resistances. And let me just find it to roll the appropriate amount of damage. So that'll be 18 points of necrotic damage.
How do you want to do this?
As she reaches out and grabs where his neck would be, I want the green, ghostly, like, magic to kind of rot the bones and just have his head roll across the floor.
Oh, okay, yes.
And then she wants to kick his hat like it's great.
Oh, yes. Okay. So he is now gone.
And she's still not going to move. So that is her turn.
Okay, that's her turn. Okie dokie then. No dwarf skeletons. It's the zombie's turn now. Furaie. As they're coming closer. These three are going to attack you. First one is a 15, doesn't hit.
Nope.
Second one, 17, doesn't hit.
Nope.
And the last one is a 9, doesn't hit. So again, you're super fast for these zombies because these zombies are so slow. They just try and swipe for you, but nothing is happening.
Jet Li against
Yeah,
the Knight of the Undead.
yeah, pretty much. Torgga, you're up.
Bloody hell, zombies are good at combat. That's fine. She will move north to near where Furaie is, but kind of close to the fountain as well, so these zombies can get a bit of a taste. Can they all make Constitution saves, please?
The zombies, yeah?
Yeah, and the skeletons, because I'm going to move just about here, so they should still be in range.
Okay, to make things easy, I'm just going to roll once for the zombies and once for the skeletons. So I need what was it again? Constitution save.
Constitution save, please.
So there's a 13 from the zombies.
They all fail.
Skeletons got a nat 20, so for a 22.
They'll still take the
Very
full
nice.
damage because it's radiant.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Let's see how much damage.
What are you doing?
She's calling forth the radiance of the dawn.
Ah, yes, light cleric.
Yes, they all take 33 points. Well, the ones that failed took double because it's radiant. Oh, let me check actually. Yes, they would take 66, and the ones that succeeded would take 33 points of radiant damage.
Okay, so this skeleton is gone. Oh no, he hasn't. No, it's the skeleton that's gone. Sorry, that's us gone. All the zombies are burnt up into a crisp, and they just fall down dead.
What about this one here by the spiritual weapon?
He's still alive.
30 feet radius.
But they saved though, so he only gets half.
30, no, because it's radiant damage. They would have taken 66.
Yes,
so
okay. But this one's still alive though.
That's right.
Okay.
No worries.
God damn it.
And as a bonus action, she will summon her own spiritual weapon. Give that little bitch that survived a taste. Force, so it's not going to be much use. But let me find the spell first.
What are you talking? That's the second best type of damage there is.
I know. But also I got that other thing as well where he is going to get a bit of radiant damage with it. So, a 25 will hit.
Hits.
So he'll take quite a bit. 12 points of force damage. And where is it? Blessed Strike. Aha! Took 1 point of radiant damage, rounded up to 2.
Oh.
Take that, you bony bitch.
He's barely standing, but he's still standing.
Alright, take out one of his legs at least. He's wobbling.
Top of the initiative, Eileen, you're up.
Get him, Eileen! That's what I use as my verbal thing.
Okay.
Taking on my compadre's call to arms, I will run up. So I'm going to come up behind him, do a point.
Oh yes! If
Jump
you're in
off
the
top of the,
if you're in the light, you get double
You're
movement.
gone?
Let me double check. The radiance of the dawn. Let me check. You get some sort of extra movement. We scroll down to find it. for you. But you can get to him anyway, so it doesn't make
I don't know if I'm going to need it, am I?
No, you won't, but just fun, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. So, let's just roll this damage out then.
Oh no.
Does a 13 hit?
Does hit.
Okay. Right, so... So that'll be 14 damage plus... 38. So what's that?
52.
I'm imagining dead. Yeah.
Could you... How do you want to do this?
So it's just going to be like an overly excessive, like flamboyant. Like just going to put one, like jump up, little foot plant on the tombstone, little twirl, and then just bring that dagger right down into that skeleton.
And
then she's just going to look up to Luna and go, "Bone to be wild."
Oh. And for that, you're now out of combat.
Luna will just dispel her spiritual weapon.
All the corpses and all the skeletons have now been put down. What are you guys doing now?
Torgga will shout down, any of you on the ground, can you see if that skeleton left any potions or things in his pockets? They were quite, could be used as potent weapons. You throw them at someone.
Let's have pockets.
That one seemed to. He was carrying his little poison bottles somehow.
Oh, the alchemist.
Yeah, him.
Can we pat down the body?
You pat down the body, and you find... I have to roll this. Give me a second. How many you have? You have... 3 normal health potions. 4 supreme.
I will happily let you guys all have them.
4 supreme health potions. And 4 superior ones.
Oh, very nice. So it was 3 regular, 4 superior, and 4 supreme.
Yep.
Very nice.
Are we happy just to divvy them up, and the regular ones you guys can each have? I'm happy to
I'll
give up mine.
forego the regular one. I'm fine.
You sure? I mean,
Yeah.
you seem to be doing pretty well.
Torgga will say,
Thank you very much.
you guys keep them, because in a pinch, I can heal by myself, and you guys, if we get separated, might make better use of them. Apart from you, Luna, you can heal as well.
I'm not going to say no to a healing potion, am I?
No, and you are on the ground as well, so you have more likely to get hit.
Yes, they all seemed pretty obsessed with me too. But then I didn't run into a massive pack of zombies, she says, looking at Furaie. But you didn't.
Probably not good to dwell on that now, because we survived. We should be happy about that.
Indeed. But it seems like someone was trying to entrap us here.
Very true.
Do you think the old lady had something to do with it?
My gut says yes.
Can we see if any
The question
footprints
is as to why.
saying, Torgga?
If there's any like footprints coming out of the mausoleums, or is it just?
It's just empty empty. You know, the only footprints you see is the ones where the skeletons were.
Okay. Did they like erupt out from the ground in the graves?
Yeah, they did, and
Okay.
and the mausoleums as well.
Could I please try and break this fountain by just striking it?
Go ahead.
With what roll?
And one of your fury blows.
Flurry of blows. Okay. So it's all unarmed strikes.
Yep, please.
Okay. There's 4 of them.
That's fine. So, the 22 hits and the 13 hits. You slightly break the fountain as the disgusting water just gloops out. It doesn't even flow out, it just gloops out one of the cracks that you made.
Due to my features, I'm immune to poison, so he's just got to keep on trying to smash it.
Okay. You keep on smashing it until it's completely gone, and it's just ooze. It's just like gloopy ooze coming out of it. It's nothing. And the smell is horrific. It's like nothing you've ever smelt before.
I've got a proficiency in poison. Can I investigate the liquid that's coming out?
I could purify the water.
One would make the other invalid.
Which would you prefer to do?
Well, let's do it in character.
So what did Eileen wanted to do?
Eileen will just come up and she'll say, I specialise in poisons and potions. Maybe I could have a look at what the fountain is seeping through the cracks.
Take all you desire.
So,
Everyone else happy with that?
Okay. Everyone.
Yeah, go for it.
What did Luna want to do?
I said it was a good idea.
Okay. So you are investigating the water, yes? Ben?
What do you want me to roll for that?
Roll me an investigation, please.
Okay, so usually with poison, it just means you add your proficiency.
Yeah, you do, yeah.
But there isn't a direct proficiency for poison.
Okay.
What would you like me to do in case of that, or instead of that?
Put a +1 to your so your investigation is plus what?
Investigation is +6.
+6. So we'll whatever you get, add a 1 to that.
So an 18 in total.
Okay. So you have a look at the water and you see, you investigate a bit more clearly that there's some sort of like green slime in the water. Like really like bright, luminous green slime in the water.
This definitely is not natural. There's something in this water. It's bright green and glowing. I haven't seen something like this before. But
looking up
it's not
smeared
natural
with
by
all
any
of
means.
this, Furaie is saying, really?
Just a question: if this green slime was some sort of living creature or a sinister thing, it would have been targeted by the radiant damage of the dawn.
It would.
Oh.
But it's not living.
Mm-hmm. Is it a creature?
It's not a creature.
Yeah.
Priests, try and do some of your magic upon this water, see if it will tell us any more.
All I can do is purify it so that it wouldn't be poisonous to drink. Luna, can you do anything similar?
I'm just thinking about it. I'm not really sure how to tackle a green gloop in a water.
The water would be alright to drink. I don't know about that green gloop. But if the water's tainted in some way, once it's purified, if the gloop is weird or something, it might just fade away. It's up to you. I can.
Is the source of the water?
No. Is it a well of some sort? Or did it fill up with the rain?
Well, clearly, if we purify it, I imagine the gloop is obscuring much of the fountain.
Okie dokie. She starts, oh no, it's, ritual cast, purify food and drink. Let me see. Oh, it's just one action, but a ritual takes longer. Yeah, it'll probably be 10 minutes. Ritual cast.
This king, would he want to return here? Would he even want it?
Do you know of this king? Had you heard of him before?
No.
Does anyone recall his name?
It's written on that gravestone, isn't it?
That helps a lot, Torgga.
I have to go and have a look again. Is it far?
It's just around the corner where the fountain was.
Oh. Yeah, we could pop back and have a look in a minute if we forgot his name. We've got to do this ritual first, make sure this water's nice and fresh for drinking. We don't want the little birds or animals to be poisoned if they visit this fountain, especially in the dry weather.
So you perform the purified water, and the water seems very purified now. It's
Lovely.
It's clear. It doesn't smell. It's back to its regular form.
Like Evian from the bottle.
Yes.
The gloop is still there?
Nope. The gloop's gone.
Ah. Just say, thank you, Chantel. Yeah, what we're going to do now, the fountain's clean.
Does the bottom of the fountain look any different?
Yes, it does.
We see what's in the bottom?
You can see it quite clearly. What's in that? It's a clear water.
Oh. Oh well. Looks nicer, I guess.
Unless
smell
It's just an
anybody-
ordinary fountain.
Yes, it's just turned into an ordinary fountain now.
Unless anybody stops him, Furaie is just gonna keep on smashing the fountain.
Okay. Wow. Whilst this is happening, the whole fountain is now a crumbling mess.
Thought we were meant to tend to the graveyard, not destroy it. Are we going to get in trouble for this?
We can blame it on the skeletons.
Rightly so. That sounds wise.
We have had 2 incursions of undead so far. You really think that this act of vandalism will matter?
At the moment, we don't have any proof, do we? No one else has seen it other than the 4 of us. So we need to proceed cautiously.
I took matters into my own hand. I apologize.
Don't worry, the grass will grow nicely now you've watered it. Maybe some flowers will grow as well. Grow around the graves, make it look pretty. I think that was your plan deep down. Where to next, gang?
Here to be trapped, but I can't see any other reason or sign of importance of this area. Maybe we should just go further east and see if we find anything else.
I agree.
We have not
Does
yet
anyone else want
gone. We have not yet gone to the mausoleum map.
Northeast, wasn't it? So
Yeah, so you're quite close to it.
shall we proceed?
Yeah.
Yeah, come on. We're not getting any younger.
So you proceed to the mausoleum where you were there earlier, where the gate with the blast hole in it is still open. You look inside, and you see some things have been moved around, like stones have been moved around, and some sort of fire has been in the middle. It's slightly still warm. It's only been put out about 4 or 5 hours ago, but someone has been living in this mausoleum, but has now moved on.
We tell it's just one person
Yes, it's just one person.
from the marks.
Yep.
Any kind of like tracks or trails? Any footprints or...
There's a few footprints inside the mausoleum, and when you go outside you see a bit more, but they kind of dissipate. I can't say that word for some time.
Dissipate.
That's the one. After a few tracks, after a few steps.
If Torgga gets her shoe and puts it next to these tracks, can she try and figure out how big the feet are?
They're not that big. They're slightly bigger than yours, but not as big as a full adult feet.
Right, same size as that little bitch who hit me.
Little bitch who hit you.
Hey.
You are a dwarf. You are small.
I got big feet.
Make a
Survival?
make a survival check.
Aha! A mighty 7.
You don't know if it's her feet or someone else's feet.
So, see her next. Yeah, so I can't tell how big the person is. Even comparing my shoe against the footprint, it remains a mystery. Yes, I can't even tell if it's the same size or smaller. Woe is my eyes today, companions. Would any of you like to check? Could leave my foot in place for you to maybe investigate and determine if you can figure out how big or small the individual is.
Well,
The understanding evades me, even with a straight comparison. Okay.
Will, I'd like to figure out where the footsteps are heading.
Yes, as you see, they dissipate. Maybe she turned into nothing, or floated into the sky, or maybe turned into some small creature that can fly. We will never know.
Well, just to the end of the footsteps.
Over there.
You know, I'm not doing this in character.
Okay. Thought your voice had healed all of a sudden. You wasn't so raspy anymore. But Torgga was to say, yes, as you can see, friend, they've disappeared. I do not know where. I can't even tell how big they are. I am failing in this task. Maybe I humbly give way to you to figure out if you can resolve the issue. I can offer some guidance if you need it, even though it probably won't help.
I have no means to find the way that they have forsaken the place.
Oh no. We should just lie down then and give up.
No.
Maybe we should look at the stones within the tomb that have been moved. See if there's any importance to where they've been put.
That could also be a step we could take. After you.
I'll proceed and go and do that.
Oh.
So I'm just going to go back into the mausoleum,
Okay.
and just start investigating the stones that have been moved around.
Okay. So you had a look at the stones in the mausoleum. They haven't been moved around for a specific reason. They've just been moved to make way for someone to eat and sleep there for a day or so.
It appears there's nothing here. It's like another dead end.
But we know there is a creature, someone who is acting, raising the undead, staying in this place and then moving. They will come back.
We wait for them.
By now, this is beginning to be the twilight hour. Or you are getting pretty tired, but you've got a few more hours to go. What are you doing?
Are the bodies in this mausoleum still spread out all over the place?
Yes, they are.
No.
We could. Do you? I turn to Lynn and say, "Do you? Can you cast Sacred Flame?"
I cannot.
Oh no. If you help me, we can pile them all up. I can give them all a good blast with Sacred Flame so that they can't return. Burn them to a crisp, so to speak. Final rest.
I was thinking about returning one of them.
Oh yeah, that's a good plan as well. We'll bring one over for you to do that, and the rest will pile up in the corner, and I'll burn them to a crisp.
Okay.
That sound like a plan, everyone? No one got any issues with that?
You are going to use the dead.
Well, I just wanted to see if they had any more information to give us. If it makes you uncomfortable, I will not raise them.
If he's uncomfortable, he can wait outside. Do you know how long it's been since I've seen this miracle performed? I'm dying to listen to what he has to say. And anyway, if you don't...
saying your spells are miracles, they are spells.
Miracles from a divine source.
We have very few things to ask them, so we should probably know what we want to say before I resurrect.
If you will abuse the dead, make sure that you do it with good purpose.
Well, that's what I'm saying, is if we have nothing to ask the people in this mausoleum, I'd really not rather waste my energy.
By all means, we could ask them about the king.
And the necromancer.
Yeah, they may, if they're bound to him.
How long does the spell duration last for? How long will we have to talk to them?
Well, you can ask them 5 things.
I also can do it,
2 questions so far.
but I don't like to.
I love to, but I try not to because it is disrespectful.
Furaie just turns his head away from Luna. Like he did not expect that.
The others,
About the king.
can I start sacred flaming some of the other bodies?
Okay. You begin the sacred flame on the bodies, and they all get ignited, and they just burn to dust.
Is there like a some sort of dustpan around that I could gather the dust to sprinkle outside? Or I could use the back of my shield. My shield to gather it up.
Okay, you do that,
Yeah.
and you
So,
scatter it outside.
Yeah. So fertilizer for the flowers. And I come back in and sit down, very excited to hear what the dead have to say about what's going on. Looking excitedly at Luna before she casts the spell.
The only thing I'm concerned about is these are very bony corpses.
Yeah, does it even have a tongue?
It just needs to have a mouth, and I'm hoping that teeth count.
Do you understand the language of clacking teeth?
No.
Oh no. Maybe if we give him a pen and paper, he could write something.
I don't know if this is
I
going
think-
to work.
Above table, for the sake of argument, and just very tired DM, the skull will talk normally.
Oh, lovely.
Thank you.
Thank you for your
Before you
gracious.
begin, can we agree on 5 questions? If 5 is the number.
Yeah. Ask him if there's any treasure buried nearby.
No.
You will be able
So
to.
we were going to ask
him.
about. We were going to ask about the necromancer and the king, weren't we?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, what were we going to ask about the king specifically?
Whether they knew them and if they could tell us anything about him potentially.
And what do we ask about? Well, I'm going to suggest what we ask about the necromancer.
What would you suggest?
Yes, sorry, I was just thinking. When will he next appear?
Oh, we could ask about what the coming is.
Well, that's the necromancer.
Oh yeah, I guess it's the same thing, isn't it? Could we ask if they maybe know Robin?
I think we should ask who's been staying in here.
If we ask if they know Robin, the answer would be
No.
yes. Or yeah, or no. And that's all you get.
Yeah, I'm just trying to rule Robin out as an evil background character, essentially.
He sounds like he's been holding off the evil.
Could be a plot twist.
True.
What was you going to say, Luna?
I think we should ask who's been staying in here. Like, if there's evidence of someone camping in this mausoleum, who it is.
When is the coming? That should be a question.
Okay, so that's a question about necromancer.
Okay, so you casting the spell,
Second,
Luna?
okay, I'm just trying to figure out these spells.
That's fine.
These questions. Second about the king. Third, fourth, and fifth. Fourth.
Are you talking to the guys or are you talking to me, Megan?
I'm talking to the guys.
Guys.
Yeah, that sounds like
Sorry, I didn't hear that last bit.
fine.
It's the third, fourth, and fifth question, but we haven't clarified.
Right. Let me do some minute taking. The first
I
question
still think
is...
for treasure.
Yeah, I know.
There's no treasure.
Okay, what's the first question?
Thank you,
About the
Chantel,
king.
for that guidance.
I've got.
I hear her voice within my mind. There is no treasure.
King, I'm taking minutes. Come on.
Sorry.
I've got first question about the necromancer. Second question about the king.
Okay, what do we want to know about? What do we want to know about the king?
I don't know. I felt like he had some importance, but I don't know what. Maybe
I think
the king.
How about why he died?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Is there a reason that there's such a huge area of land devoted to being a graveyard? Is there some significance in that? Do they need some mass collection of bodies? That's probably a too big a question to ask, but does that place some significance in it?
That's a good question.
We literally could try to raise an undead army or something. All these corpses.
We could follow up with that as to why the church is so interested in the graveyard as well.
That's a good fourth question, but give me time. Right.
Suspicion is.
Number 2. What is the question about the necromancer?
What do we need to know about him specifically?
You tell me.
Was you going to say when is he coming as a part of the third question, or?
Yeah, I would say that as the 5th.
The 5th, okay.
Kirtos. That his name?
Yeah.
Okay, well, should I just cast it and we'll see what comes up?
No. Plan. Need a plan.
Thing is, by the answers it gives, it might inspire different questions.
Why don't we leave one question free so we can freeball it, and then we've already got 4 well thought out questions, haven't we?
Okay, what do you want to know about the necromancer?
What his identity is, maybe? Or did we know that already?
You know that already.
Okay.
What the plan is, or who he works for.
Okay.
If we find out who he works for the government or the royal family or whoever's in charge, that means their plan is some sort of sinister necromantic plan, which would coincide with their whole thing about giving money to graveyards and people that look after burial sites and having these huge areas dedicated to this, that, and the other to do with the dead.
Okay, so if we're going to freeball it, then these are the two questions that we've agreed on.
Okay. Okay, well, let's wake someone up. And Luna's going to cast Speak with the Dead on the nearest skull.
The only one left.
The only one left that is not fertilizing the flowers.
Exactly.
You see the skull move a bit and it's sitting upright, just waiting.
Have any eerie green glow in its eyes?
I would hope so.
Go on, ask the question.
I know what you're asking, Ken, and it's probably not going to be that. Come on.
What's he going to ask?
Demi-Lich.
Oh, it's not a lich. I'm going to say this now.
Give us a challenge.
Okay, ask the question, Luna.
Asking the questions, I'm spellcasting.
Okay, who's asking the questions?
Okay, why did King Jeremy die?
Oh, he was a bit before my time, but I heard he died of old age.
Oh.
Insight check, please. Is he lying?
You get insight.
$17.
He is not lying.
Okay.
You guys, or does anyone ask anything else about the king?
I'm good.
I'll take that as a yes from everyone then. Who does Kryptos the Necromancer work for? Or what are his alignments?
I do not know how to answer that question, for I do not know who he is.
Okay, that stumped me then. Does anyone else have a follow-up to that? Our questions aren't seeming to get anywhere.
Have you seen movements in the graveyard recently?
I have been resting here for over 300 years. I don't know anything.
Torgga will turn to you both and say it only knew what it knew when it was alive.
And what it has seen whilst it was dead.
I don't think it could have. It's got no eyes.
I don't think that's how it works.
I know,
Maybe.
Luna.
Maybe this person is too far into the land of rest to get anything useful from the last century out of.
We have 2 questions left.
Why this mausoleum is important? Maybe her family was of great importance back in the day. We could interrogate about that.
I think that's a really good idea.
Are we all happy to use the question on that? Okay. I'll ask the reanimated corpse. Was your family influential back in the day? Why do you have such a big mausoleum dedicated to just your family?
We were a great house in these lands, but alas, we were betrayed, and my family and I were slaughtered. We were buried here, and that is all I know.
Okay, I'm gonna take initiative here. Tell the other adventurers. I will take the final question. Do not interfere.
Okay.
Okay.
Who should we inform of your betrayal of family? Who should take vengeance on your behalf?
Looking at my notes.
Sounds very dangerous, this looking at my notes.
House Lionel of Lion's Den. They're the ones who slaughtered my house to gain land of this place. And then they sold it to the Faith of Eight. And they made this, they extended the graveyard over my land. And the skull just tips over and falls on the floor.
Sacred flame, that skull. Dust. Not coming back.
Vicious.
He's got his final rest now. He won't be brought back or used for anything untoward. So, really, it was a generous act.
But it was the king's family that bought the land or took the land
So
and betrayed this family.
roll for
The
history.
faith of the eight.
So roll for history, everyone, if you want to hear the tale
Ooh,
of House Lionel.
I really want to hear
I
the
love a
tale.
story. 11. You
16.
really did want to listen to the story.
Whoever gets an 18, you can hear the story.
Oh,
Did
Nope.
anyone get 18?
Nope.
Living our life in ignorance.
I'm gonna tell you the story anyway. So,
yay.
Thank
Screw
you.
them dice.
many years ago, the Lionel family, this is many millennia ago, they ruled this land where you are now, this part of Terrafell, until the Tarmirians invaded. The high xenophobic elves took over Terrafell and ruled over it as their dominion. There were several rebellions in the north that started to crack within the domain, and they let those humans have 5 kingdoms in Novania. When the Orathians invaded from the south, led by Daemon Wavian, or Waverian, should I say? This land rebelled under the banner of Jeremy Lionel, who crowned himself as king. But when the Tarmirians got completely destroyed, the now King Daemon Waverian of the Waverian Empire called forth everyone to a meeting, including Jeremy, the self-proclaimed king, to sign a peace treaty which lets them basically not become king anymore, but become High Lord of the area. But they are under the rulership of King Daemon. Jeremy has always been reluctant for signing that treaty, and he's always been hating the Waverian family for what they have done. So to get revenge, they've been poking their noses into the old house of Old Flowers. After centuries, they finally got what they came to do, as Duncan Lionel slaughtered the Old Flowers family and took their land and sold it to the Faith of Eight to make themselves look better than any other house in the land. No questions was asked how they got the land. No questions asked what happened to Old Flowers. They just made a mausoleum for them where they buried the dead. Some rumours have claimed that there was one survivor from the massacre, but no one knows if that's true or not.
May I ask a question?
Yes.
With the law,
Mm-hmm.
was Dovalonia involved or just excluded from the...
They weren't involved. They weren't involved in imperial matters because they were, at the time of what happened here, were struggling with their own empire.
Oh god.
And then they later became a republic. If that's what Paul wants to know.
No, I'm going to treat that as player knowledge,
Fair
not
enough.
Character knowledge.
That's fair.
Paul!
Who's Paul?
Who's this Paul?
You don't need to know who
Oh,
Paul
you
is.
would love to know him.
Anyway.
We would have so many verbal spats. Great.
Anyway, so going back to what's happened, you all look outside and you see the sun rising. As you're all tired, you have no knowledge of what's happening, what's going on. You all decide to head back to the cabin to regroup, recharge. As you see the gravekeepers come in, all nodding at you, all smiling, happy. You also see Marjorie coming on her donkey with... Oh no, she's not there for another day, is she? No, sorry. There's no Marjorie, there's like no one, there's no donkey. You'll go back to your cabin. You'll go in, you have a sigh of relief as Furion... I'm gonna say, why did I say Furion?
It's alright, we all know who you mean.
I am so tired.
Sorry.
As Luna locks the door, this is where we get into tonight's session, as it will be a two-parter. I did not expect that.
Could you imagine we're going to be there for 5 nights? How did you imagine that was going to be completed in 3 hours? 3/4 hours.
I thought you'd be dead by now. But no.
Oh, really?
Okay, the party's gonna hate me, but if you expect us to be dead, give us more difficult monsters.
Yeah.
Why would you say that?
Bring on a dragon lich.
Yeah.
Oh god.
There wasn't even a 960 HP pussycat.
Yeah.
That's true.
We finished that fucker off as well.
Yeah, because you cheated.
No, we didn't cheat. One of the group can put things to sleep every single turn.
Anyway, thank you everyone for watching tonight's one-shot / session. We'll be back with part 2 very shortly, some couple of weeks maybe. It's still gonna be spooky season, won't it? But thank you very much for watching. Please like and subscribe to the channel. There's still 46% of you not subscribed to the channel who is watching it and not subscribed. What is going on? Click the bell icon. Click subscribe. Like, share, comment. Do what you wish with the videos. And we will see you next time. Bye-bye, everybody.
Doot doot. Spooky.
Spooky.
Hurrah for now.
Hurrah.